Waves of Fate just resubbed for 27 months.
Holy. What a great way to start the stream, by the way. Thanks, Josh. 27 months. Well on the way to 3 years. Surely, surely. All right. So last time we left off, um, there's an interesting player in Raul Tovar, I'm not calling him Paul Tovar, that came over in international free agency. It's just now November. We should get to what's almost December. We should definitely get to um opening day tonight, I'm hoping. That's how things currently look. So obviously nothing's changed too much, especially on the offensive front. Literally nothing, pretty much. We made a few changes. If we head over to our organization screen, transactions log. So a few dudes walked, right? Ross, Fair, Soto, Duvall. We brought back a lot of people, and then we also promoted from within a lot. And we're currently at 11 pitchers. Yeah, what's up, Christopher? But we'd currently be at 11 pitchers, so we're looking to acquire at least two. Um, Last time out, we were trying to establish our exact needs. On the offensive side of things, literally nothing changes. Pretty much, we set up our development lab. Flex on the stream title, huh? Going to use that for this whole season? Absolutely, absolutely. Nah, not really, not really. We got to ride it while it's hot. You know what I mean? um, yeah. So we set that up. We went through ARB, and then we currently just made it to free agency. We made no offers. We have 28.7 million available. Free agents just filed on the 29th. We requested new scouting reports, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we requested a bunch of scouting reports on a bunch of players. Looks like Abrams actually made it to free agency. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, so we are in the market for pitching, as always. The plan is going to be acquire at least 2 to 3 pitchers. A lot of dudes are going to be making their debut this year in Severin Lund. Seth Scrumstad is making it up. Um, who else was there? I think those were the main two, right? Ed is kind of going to hopefully roll in that fifth rotation slot. I think Tusley, you can kind of count this as it's going to be his first full year, right? Like he was up last year some, but it's kind of between Tusley and Ed for the 5 spot, or maybe even 4 spot because of Weston. Who knows if he's going to be in the rotation or in the pin? Just Tusley, we're hoping he can improve his control this offseason. That's pretty much where we're at. So if we head over and we actually just look at the pitchers that are here, there is Raul Tovar who wants 34.9. So we just straight up can't afford him, right? We have 28.7 available. It's not happening. But some dudes that are here, they'll look pretty solid. It's like Jose Alvarado. Currently it says the demand is 8 million. He would be a solid get. We're gonna add him to our targets list. There's another guy here. I forgot about Sakaguchi who came over as well, but he has bad control issues. He's 30 or 33 rather. I don't know if this will improve much his ratings after full scouting accuracy, but yeah, his control is pretty scary nonetheless. Dylan Ross. I mean, a lot of these guys they're our previous pitchers. To be fair, for Ross, there's going to be a couple more down through here, but Ross wants 2.6, which is kind of appealing to maybe bring him back. He was phenomenal for us 3 years in a row. Um, so we'll definitely consider that. And then we also, yeah, we shortlisted Nishi, who was an international free agent. Sadly, his personality stinks. But he was an international free agent a couple of years back, or a few years back rather, where he entered the league, and then he ended up signing. He entered in 2028, so 4 years ago, and he signed with the Diamondbacks, then quickly made his way to the Tigers. Yeah, he was shortlisted. I don't know if I want to shortlist him anymore. I don't think. I guess getting to look at him again kind of gave us a clear picture. Um, I'm kind of happy with our rotation though. Like, I don't think it's bad between Cooper and Dirk still. And then if the bottom three can have average years or slightly around average, I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be happy with that. It clearly will work for us. So it's mainly relievers. If we look, let's just look at starters for the heck of it. Only starters. This is only players that are at least 50 overall as well. So, uh, Ranger wants 12.6. Yeah, like, I don't think any of these 50 overalls are going to look much better on paper than what we currently have, basically. So, unless it's one of the obviously premier free agents. Stills wrecked 37 and wants 15 million. Got it. But yeah, Raul Tovar, I think he's going to be a freak for some team. There's just no way we can afford him right now. Like, we could make a move, but I mean, he's 32. I don't really want to jeopardize anything. Like, we have to remember, even though we've had good seasons and solid playoff runs, our budget is projected to keep going up, but I guess there's a chance it doesn't. Because like right now we're at what? We're at 28 million available. This year we got 260, and it goes up 10 million, then 4 million. So who knows how long it'll maintain that way? Plus, Mark Lerner is 79. I don't want to put the dude in the grave yet, but who knows what could be coming up next. So if you become my girlfriend, I will make sure to be your Joe Adele and Rob. Love 3 times for you. Is that wait? Rob Love 3 times for you. Is that valid for a date with an Angels fan? Honestly, yeah, for an Angels fan, yeah. Anywhere else, probably not. You probably figure out really quick if they're actually an Angels fan too by using that. Yeah, look at our budgets. I mean, we can dip wherever we want as well if we really wanted to. But again, I am a firm believer that if you have to stray away from what's been working for a while for you, it's probably not the play. Are there any listed closers hiding in here? No. Okay. Ryan Abreu is also nice. He's 35. All these reports come back in 1 to 2 weeks. I'm gonna sim a couple days. We'll also check out the trade block and see how that's going because uh wait, who all the Athletics is still they don't have their city name. We should probably move them to Vegas, huh? Let's do it. Let's move them to Vegas real quick. I hate that it's gonna give them some weird logo probably though. Uh settings. Uh Las Vegas abbreviation. Wait, city slash name. We'll just put Vegas there, right? Yeah, okay, that's fine. And then abbreviation. That's still just ath, right? No, okay, so it does go to the city. Okay, I was wondering if teams were using. Okay, so we'll give them LAV or what am I saying? Just LV. Yeah, they figured out things a lot more. Like which the kitten's obviously super open minded. Loves the loves the older cat to death. Always wants to try and interact with her, but the older one has come around a lot more. Still just throws casual hisses when just walking past her and stuff. We'll occasionally try to give her a few bats, a few left hooks here and there, but mainly I don't know. It's way more chill for the most part. They aren't like laying together or anything like that, but Las Vegas. Wait, city search hit enter. What are we doing here? Hold up. U.S. state. Nevada, 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 Nevada. Holy crap, I'm blind. Okay. Okay, we're good. Do I gotta do it twice? Surely not, right? Okay. Wait, team draft region. Oh shit, what does that mean? Okay, it says no region specified. I should just leave that. I don't have to put anything there. Okay. United States, Las Vegas, Nevada. There we go. And then I guess up here, we change historical, I guess, right? We should do that. Like, who's another team that was WSN? Oh, shoot, I don't know. Historical franchise ID should just be Oak, right? I'm confused. That'll just be LV. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, historical franchise ID should be Oak, and then this should be just LV? Or should both of these be LV? Historical team ID Florida. Historical franchise ID Florida. Okay, so it's both of those should still just be Oak. I'm trying to look at teams that like relocated. Who else? Washington. Did Tampa move? I don't know. Why am I having a brain fart? Who else were other teams that moved around? Obviously, Washington was one. Like Montreal isn't here, so whatever. I may be overthinking it. I think we'll do this. We'll just leave them the Las Vegas Athletics. Dodgers going back in time. Land. What were they way back? Can we see? Yeah, see, I don't know where this is going to show up anyway. I guess it's not that important. Oh yeah, like Dodgers used to be were they in no, not Baltimore. Were they in Baltimore at one point? Like way back? I can't remember. I know a city, it's just not there. Can't think of it. Okay, I think this is good. I don't guess we have to change much else. We can change their actual park. We just gotta make up a yeah, Brooklyn. Brooklyn. I knew it was a B. That's right. I don't know. We'll just give them both. I guess we'll leave. I don't know the difference in these. We'll just leave them both as Oak. I don't care. Okay. Abbreviation LV, Athletics, Las Vegas. All right. What are we calling the park for them? Is there one in Vegas? God, I don't even know the name. We just call it Las Vegas Park. It's only Las Vegas ballpark right now. Naming rights coming, I'm sure. Okay. We'll just go with Las Vegas. 33,000 seating. Okay, okay. Las Vegas ballpark. Screw it. Yeah, we'll give them the ball as well. All right. Da, 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 da. Let me save real fast in case this breaks. And then we'll change the actual city and stuff, and then we'll update the park factors a little bit. All right. Las Vegas ballpark. Open's fine. I don't really want to touch too much. Can we go weather? United States. Oh God. All right. Okay. Reno, Las Vegas, Nevada. Okay. But I feel like the average temperature in July would be like much higher, or June, than that. But whatever, doesn't matter. Action, so current add new park assign. Okay, okay, okay. Go here. Let's auto. Hopefully, like officially moved it. Retractable roof is that's the setting. Let me see actually. Yep. Whoops, misclick. There we go. Okay, that in theory that would change the park factors as well, a little bit maybe. All right, so we'll go auto calculate. Whoa. Okay. Got a lot. Okay, I mean that kind of makes sense, right? Nevada lower home runs, but then favors doubles and triples a bit more. I think that make. Oh yeah, the capacity. Yeah, that would be screwing their money. Yeah, yeah, good call. Because, dude, I didn't think about that. Not switching them. Imagine how much in OTP that's actually hurting their money from rolling with the 14K on tickets this many seasons. Okay, we officially changed the place, right? Yeah, that's rough. Okay, ball locations doesn't matter. 3D model. No, no, no. Don't bring nothing. Why do I feel like we didn't change the actual location though of the park? Like, is that all it takes? Is doing the not the weather, pitcher and coordinates? I feel like it's got to be. I think I'm overthinking the coordinates. The coordinates means these pitchers. I don't think it means what I think it means. This is still Sutter Park, is it not? It looks like it. It doesn't matter, I guess, on the 3D model that much. The only time it'll matter is if we're actually playing there. Yeah. It'd be cool if. Wait. No, okay, that's just genuinely it. Okay, okay. That's fine. All right. Now let me go back to here. Let me go Las Vegas info. Or no, home settings. City name, Las Vegas Athletics. Region doesn't matter. No other teams had that filled out. Select the exact city, Las Vegas, Nevada. Okay. I'm just hoping the actual park is there. Wait, the capacity says just 33. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. I tried to put commas. That would have been horrible. Okay. Holy crap. Yeah, I think it's where I put commas. Location, latitude, wait, I think you put the place where it is according to the first page. Oh, right here. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, good comms. Okay, we're just straight up going to put the. Oh, what's up, G Megs? Yeah, yeah, they bought all of it. Okay, so let me figure out the longitude and latitude of like Las Vegas, and we'll just roll with it. Unless it just auto did it. Okay, 36.1699. Wait, latitude ranges around 36.1699 degrees to. Holy. Okay, 36.1699. Enter. Negative 115, comma 1372. Okay. Honestly, that works. That should be good. Okay, now should we do new park factors again? Okay, nothing changed. That's good. These look fine to you guys, right? The average is pretty average. Doubles are there's a favoritism toward triples. It's similar to cores, right? And it's in Colorado. Well, it's not similar to cores. I'm a liar because of the home runs being suppressed, but you get the point. As far as the extra base hits, maybe more like Petco Park. Because look, 1000, 1010, 1085, 11313. Let me go look at Petco. Actually, okay. Not really. What about Oracle Park? Okay, it's more like Oracle. Yeah. Okay. So it's pitcher friendly in the way of home runs, but if a hitter can still hit, they'll be fine. All right, I think that's good. We officially moved Vegas, and I'm gonna let them keep. We'll just let them keep the colors and the logos and stuff. I'm not gonna do anything crazy there. The jerseys, it would be cool to update actually, but it's okay. I just thought about something. What is their park factors for their? I totally forgot about their pretty average. All right, 33,000 grass, retractable roof. All right, why does 33,000 feel like not a lot for a modern day ball field? By the way, I feel like that's not a ton. Anyways, the reason I wanted to update that is right here. It said it was blank, and I was like, wait a minute, we should just move them. But yeah, they made a trade. They traded Luis Morales to the Brewers for 33 or 30-year-old right fielder Cole Carrig and Moto and 4.3 million in cash. Interesting. Right. I'm trying to let some of these scouting reports come back. There's a lot. They made it smaller. Oh, okay. Kind of surprised. I guess I don't know. There's two sides to that. It'll look more full that way, I guess. I kind of want to bring Ross back. I can't lie. I'm also scared to see him too much and scared that some of these dudes are going to start signing. Okay, only one person has signed so far. Giordani. Yeah. I want to bring Ross back if we can. Hold up, let me go out of commission mode. 1 year, 2.6. Yeah, see, before he was hung up on wanting his 2 years, and I wasn't a fan. Okay, so that's nice. First off, what do our lefties look like? Schley, Scrumstad. Okay. Add another one probably wouldn't hurt, which is what Alvarado is. Um, I'm just not going back to Fur just because his disrupted personality. Although he was solid, I think he'll land on his feet for sure. Nishi's the same thing. Remember Valdez is interesting, but he's probably going to start. Not the biggest fan of him IRL either. Uribe's down here, who we lost via the waiver wire. But he hadn't had the best time since leaving us, to be honest. He had a really rough year last year, but like he's not bad. His control just stinks. Ben Joyce, shout out the Angels save. All right, let's take the filter off. I want to see something. By war, let's just go all relievers. Well, you know, some of these little 45 overall guys are just absolute sleepers, like Kevin Kelly. I don't know though. I want some high stuff out of the pen. We need that this year. There's Cade. Could make a big move for Cade. I mean, that would take like all of our money. But that's also kind of all we need. Also, probably depends on Cade's years. But Cade would be a phenomenal grab. Mason Miller wants 20.1 as well. I think Cleveland's 1994 built park is just under 35K since we're building. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess 133 suites. Like, I guess I don't know what that's like relative to other parks, but I'd assume that's a lot. Like, feels like a lot. Yeah, that's the thing. I guess their new location is going to be very touristy, right? Yeah. Yeah, just having a big park for the sake of having a big one, I guess. Like, it'll just end up looking way more empty. So here's the thing. I think I still prefer, like, he does still have 60 pitching BABIP. And he was really good with the Yankees the last 2 years. But I think I'd still prefer Cade Smith over the two. 11 Ks per 9. What was his strikeout rate or strikeout percentage? 30.7, 25.3. This is going to be higher probably. 28.3, 35.1. Okay. 25, 30, 35, 28. Kind of closer than you would think, aside from like that 35 is a lot. 84, 81, 88. Hmm. That's really the only thing we need to do this offseason, though, is relievers. So I don't think we have to go too crazy here. I mean, those two, dang it. Why does it keep doing that? Those two are like by far and away the two best free agents. Oh my gosh. I feel like it's resetting more than it used to whenever I sort. Yeah, this is a massive hitting free agency class. Soderstrom, Tucker, Alvarez. Kifus, Mookie, Wilson, Volpe, Suero. So on Rafael actually looks pretty good. Also a fan of Alvarez, I can't lie, but he wants 26.5, and we ended up just keeping we kept Contreras again, so all is well. Jordan Irvin we locked up. I remember that. Okay. I think I might go after Cade, man. Old Tropicana Hotel and is restricted to a 9-acre footprint on a 36. Okay. Yeah. I guess too. I wonder what they're gonna do for like parking. Are they? I wonder. Does anybody know if they're planning to build it? Old Tropicana Hotel. So that has to be like right there, right? I wonder like how relevant that is to like the main strip of Vegas. I've never been to Vegas, but I'm thinking about trying to splash for Cade Smith here. He wants 2 years though. I don't. I don't want 2 years. I want you to give us a really good 1 year. We'll give you the no trade clause. Yeah, he's not gonna be a fan. What if we go 1 year, 22? Nope. Out of curiosity, what's Mason Miller want? Wow, yeah, 68 compared to yeah, like 130. Sheesh. No, dang, he wants 3. So trying to talk him down is not gonna happen. Um, dude, okay, I feel like I did download the beta patch, but I feel like the having to resort the overall potential columns is worse than it was before the beta patch. Maybe it's totally placebo though. Right on the midstrip. Okay. That'll help it for sure, I guess. Probably have a pretty cool uh like outfield city. Well, you would hope it would have a cool city view. Man. Okay, so he really wants his 2 years. Hmm. He's still ARB next year. Saime as well. Randolph won't even be ARB eligible next year. Money for extensions is at 49 million. We gotta worry about extending Dirk if we really want to. Forgot about that. Can't imagine what kind of money he's gonna want. 40 mil for 8 years. Boosh. Probably not. Probably not. We would also be losing Lombard. Um, and Herrera. That'll need re-signed. Trying to think how much sense Ethan Bass is going to be due for an extension very soon as well. He's going to get paid a lot. All these dudes are hovering around that 40 million mark. Cooper as well. Gosh, I wish Cooper wasn't fragile. I swear I would take the biggest risk ever and just go ahead and do like, I don't know, 6, maybe 7 years. Yeah. It's so risky though. So risky. It's also Calvin Liao. Out of curiosity. Ooh. Going up to 26.8, 50 million, and then tapering back down. That's kind of crazy. We'll see if he can do it twice. Can he be undeniable? I a part of me wants to try to re-sign Dirk now. Our budget is projected to go up, which is great, but yep, great location. Football stadium and hockey rink are just off freeway west of the strip. Will be lots of going. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, their hockey team's pretty popular, obviously. Although like I said, I don't follow hockey. I would love nothing more. Wonder if he'll let this second one be a team option. By the way, I would still love for like the Canes to beat them, just because. 2 years, 20 million with a team option. Second year, obviously he'll fill out what the buyout is. The fact I'm scared to do it makes me not want to. I mean, because like, look, there's a case to be made for snagging a starter instead, but not really. Actually, I'm a liar. There's no case to be made. Do not make any case to me. Um, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. You guys are forcing me to do it. Why are you guys forcing me to do this? Why would you do that? All right. You make the All-Star game. We'll give you like, you're probably gonna make it. By the way, what's standard? We'll give you like a cool 100K just because. When you're mainly go for it, yeah. That's the thought process anyway. If he'll take the team option, probably gonna say no. No trade clause is fine. Player opt out, blah blah blah. Promise roll, sure. 20 million, 20 million. 2 million buyout. Okay. Went better than I thought. Yeah, I mean, that's really all we got to do this free agency. I mean, we're at 11 pitchers. We could scour for some super. Like, our pitching depth isn't great, especially when you see all this red. Joe Young, 7 to 8 weeks. Dixon, like, it's getting better. Like, the depth is there, but it's a lot of dudes who would be rushed, aside from, like, Hunter Patterson, right? Maybe even Rondon could, like, what I'm trying to say is, I want to try our luck. Let's put this on our free agent pitching view. Let's do a filter of, I thought I saved one for demand. Guess not. Boom. Miscellaneous demand is at most 0. All right. We're going to try our luck and just fill out a little bit more of our depth options. Let me look at starters specifically. Just in case. Underberg. If some of these dudes will even take. Oh, Sasana. If some of these dudes will even take a minor league deal. A lot of them probably will say they will, but then they probably won't. Oh my goodness, it keeps resorting it. We're going to offer Griffin Jacks. He's not going to take that. Like, if I go offer contract. Oh, well, I should have done it beforehand. That's on me. Let me go scope AAA. It's resetting the scope. Mikhail Holden, Hunter Cranton, Colton Harmon. Yo, Max, dude, with the big raid. Holy crap. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hope you guys had a good time over there with Max. It has been a day. Uh-oh, what happened? Also, wait, I remember seeing you post. Did your 6-hour race happen yet in iRacing, by the way? But yeah, anyways, tell me about your day though. But like I know that was random. I want a perfect league title. Holy, okay, next week. Okay, I can't remember if it was. Okay, so this upcoming Thursday. Gotcha. Congrats though. Let's go. Give it up for Max, man. Won a league title. Holy. Do you get something super special for that, by the way? Probably a crap ton of money, right? Like obviously in game currency. That's awesome though. That is sick. You get a trophy. Okay, see, I thought trophies were possible, but I wasn't sure. A physical trophy in the mail, dude. Wait, that's all. That's awesome, actually. You have to like definitely just put it somewhere at all times in camera view. I mean, milk the crap out of it. Eat a bowl of cereal out of the top of it. Hopefully, it's like hollow on top. 750 clubhouse stars. Sheesh. That's awesome, man. That is sick. Max on top. Roll with that. Yeah, because I knew the physical trophies were a thing. I just wasn't sure if it was for that or if it was something else. Okay. A lot of these scouting reports are kind of just because. Oh, yeah. I just said the word. I remember the debate we had a long time ago about that word. Kind of just waiting on to hear back Cade Smith and interesting scouting discovery. Cade Smith and what's his name? Dylan Ross. Wait, Miller's asking price went down to 15.6, by the way. People must have not been. Yeah, they wasn't having it, huh? Cincinnati, Kansas City, San Fran are all interested. Ian Hamilton's quite cheap. Jack still says 0. That's probably not going to happen. Were there any teams interested? Okay, there's a lot of teams interested. And I highly doubt they're offering him just a minor league deal. But it was worth a shot. Maybe toward the tail end of free agency, whenever a lot of dudes' demands get lower, since they're realizing they're not going to end up on a team if they keep up their current demands. Uribe might be headed to Baltimore or Cleveland, it looks like. Bo Bichette, 34-year-old Bo Bichette. Mookie, by the way. 40 years old. Still looking solid. Listen, Barger. Wait, what did he lead? Yo, G Main or G Money, Manny. Hopefully, I said your name correct, dude. Thank you, appreciate it. Yo, Attica Online. Holy crap! Thank you guys. Add a little bit of money. Okay, so he's still willing to do it with a $710,000 bonus. It's not that crazy. It's not that serious for me. So we're not gonna worry about it. Junshi Kubota. This guy was a decent scouting discovery. Yeah. Okay, so he came back down to earth a lot. Came back down to earth a lot. Wait, imagine you win your perfect league title, and if you're still here, by the way, Max might be going by now, which is totally fine. But and you win your 6-hour race, dude. That deserves some like national recognition, surely. It's kind of crazy how good Volpe is here. Put up 3 WAR last year with that Mets team. Let's go look around the league real quick. Off-season center. Wow, still just one player to sign so far. That's kind of crazy. Which team lost the most WAR though? The Twins, Yankees, and Brewers all lost 10 plus WAR. Okay, so who did the Twins lose to free agency? I guess. Oh, Gossman, Barger, Jenkins, Victor. Yikes! All right, they're going through it over there. I think it is about to be an insane down year unless they make some crazy signings. All right, the Yankees though they lost 11. Alvarez, uh, Wait, that's so weird from him going from the Mets to the Yankees. That threw me for a loop. Baду, Montgomery, Miller, Harris. They did at least go 87 and 75. I guess they kind of went for it, but they still got that Yankee money. You know what I mean? So they're all right. And then the Brewers. Or it's where's the M's? Cole Carrig, Harmon, yeah. Win Priestert, Parody, Win. A lot of solid, respectable players. I mean, they went 86 and 76. I don't know how tough it'll be for them to recover. I think the Yankees will obviously bounce back better than most of these teams. The Mets, I think they still have solid money, but they lost Volpe, who kind of carried out of that 9.1 more because he had 3 of it. Still had 1.8. Hamilton. McCullough. Hopefully. Dude, I'm probably butchering names tonight. I don't know. They don't just flow off the tongue tonight. That's on me. But regardless, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Wonder how trades are post patch. Heard the change wasn't needed. Yeah, I mean, I still have the beta patch right now. I don't think I see. I can't lie. Like on the forums, it was kind of misleading on if this was the. It's still beta as far as I know, but on the forums, the way it read as official patch, which was weird. Which or not weird. It just confused me. But yeah, no, I don't think. I think there was some nice quality of life changes. Like I know Will was talking with Doc about Dr. Dynastic about how they added you can see what a prospect is currently ranked. Like here, heck, let's actually just go look at it. On the trade log. I don't know if it can do it in hindsight now for the trade. So this trade was on December 2 days ago actually. Yeah, so there's no prospect in this one that was ranked, I guess, but San Diego doing San Diego things, huh? Colorado received. Let me see if there's one that has a ranked prospect involved. Yeah, okay, so this here is pretty cool. The MLB rank that they are, and then their rank inside the org, which is really cool because I think I'd even chimed in that stream when I was chatting about how it kind of gives you an outlook on how that team also valued that prospect internally, I guess, somewhat. Now, obviously, being the number 20 ranked MLB prospect is still a big deal. But let's say he was still the Dodgers number 5, but not ranked top 100. So this wouldn't show right here. Still being ranked number 5 in all of an organization is a pretty big deal. But yeah, the Dodgers get Bednar, and they give up the number 20 overall prospect for it, and then 2 more stragglers. I'm going to assume the rest of the trade updates, obviously, we're trying to touch things up a little bit. Hopefully, some of it involved. I think part of it was with the trades involving money, possibly. But I guess we'll find out for ourselves. A lot of these are obviously pre pre beta patch that I installed today. So aside from these two here, actually all of them from December 1st and after are with the new update. So let's take a look. They got Ledbetter, and yeah, I don't even want to try his last name. Then the White Sox get Walker Jenkins and 2.3 million. That one's interesting. And here, Rock Riggio, 520K. Nothing too crazy. Yeah. I guess we'll see. We'll see as we go. You heard the changes wasn't needed. What do you mean though? Like, did they kind of explain why they didn't think they were needed? Like, did they say a specific reason? Wait a minute, by the way. This guy has only played AAA ball. What? Uh, why didn't he? St. Paul Saints. That's the Twins, right? Yeah. In 2025, January 20th, so real life. I'm surprised they didn't retain him. Hang on, how many pro service years? Oh no. Okay, so I see. I see. Did the Twins just go broke? Maybe because look, like he had 7 years of pro, so he was an expiring minor league free agent. Did they just mm, got 27-1? Had 12 million, 12.1 for extensions. He's wanting 9 mil. Maybe that played a factor. Obviously, he wasn't going to accept a minor league contract. So maybe they said screw it. But he's pretty solid player. No improvement for Irvin. He's come back. The updated report on Smith, Jared Young. Yeah, so no improvement to the development lab for Cade Smith. Or not, what am I saying? Jordan Irvin. Who do we want to do next? Let's see. Liao's up here, right? Yeah. Willits is up there. There was somebody. I could have swore. We could do Iglesias next. Is he? Nope, he's up there too right now. Okay, well, I mean, he'll eventually get in one, but most of these guys are already somewhere. Let's do our catcher. Not Contreras, but Daniel Hernandez maybe. Make him a lot more valuable catching wise. There we go. Who's on the trade block as well? No, Bradish, Shanuel, Condon. Bradish just has a torn meniscus. He's out for 7 more weeks. Also, wait, Pleb, I didn't get to acknowledge your message. I totally forgot. Oh, wait, that was you on YouTube. Dude, that threw me for a loop. You typed that on YouTube. Said you look like this one dude I see on Twitch. Wait a minute. I just totally read it as so your Twitch username. I was about to, I like thought you still typed it on Twitch. I get what you were doing now. Funny guy, funny guy. Salazar, wow, back to back 3 more seasons. I guess they just couldn't afford him. Plus he's 32, so I guess I get it. But I guess they're gonna let him go. They don't want to extend it. Wait, no, he's still an ARB because of it being an international free agent. Yep, they sent him to a 4-year deal, 102 million. His ARB estimate's 39.3 next year. Okay. Well, Mason Wynn. What pitchers are here? You know us. I feel like we made a trade for a starter every offseason so far. This might be the first year we don't have to stress starting pitching. I'm definitely going to jinx it, but yeah, we move. We move. Anybody else got any more OOTP save updates, by the way, on how your personal one's going? Hovar, somebody's got to be interested in him. Who's in on him? The White Sox, the Dodgers, of course, and the Rockies. That's crazy. That's crazy. I just saw your message, Max. I wake up in the morning and I piss excellence. Yeah, you got to be on cloud 9 right now. Silence definitely on Houston. Oh, Miami won him and the Astros. Okay, how many teams are about to jeopardize their future by signing this guy? Miami actually has 74 million, but their team stinks. I just went 62 and 100. It'd be like, ooh, wait a minute, McCurry and him. Could you imagine? Snelling's out for 4 months though. Bradish out for 6 to 7 weeks. That's crazy. Who else? Houston. Colorado usually always has money. Okay, Houston has the money. What about Colorado? 57. Yeah, somehow they always have it. Their owner. Never mind. I thought their owner used to be a little more lenient. Oh yeah, Rule 5 draft is here. Rule 5, Rule 5. All right, we got 36 out of 40. Let's clean up the our 40 man a little bit. How about it? Not all players in org. Secondary roster, all players. Yeah, okay, so it can't be cleaned up too much actually. Angel, I think can be waived. Colin Bland, I'll shop him again. This has never worked. All the other teams see him how we see him as well, I think. Let's see. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna waive and DFA him. I mean, he's 25 now. Um, Bill Ramirez, Eli Hurst is fine. Landon Harmon, I'm kind of eh, very on. I don't know. Prosek, Cruz, Cortez, Hernandez, Defoe. Honestly, the rest are kind of fine, low key. I don't think we need to do anything else there. Yeah, very on Horman, but that's kind of it. I think it's fine. That puts us at 35. Let's see how many we need to protect, though. Maybe we'll weigh more if we need to. Yo, Marlos Gatos, thank you. Appreciate that. Rule 5 is eligible. All right. So Davis, yeah, Davis is getting protected. Davis is getting protected. Barry Basher, appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Davis needs to play baseball on our team this year. I'm just a pleb. But you won your low diamond. Holy crap. That's huge too, though. Congratulations. Just found OTP and watch your vids. Thanks so much for all the content. Hey, that means a lot, man. Thank you. I'm glad to help you out. If you ever have any questions, I got you though. We also have a Discord where you can ask any questions anytime you want. But yeah, obviously, you can ask questions in chat as much as you need as well. Thank you, pleb. Okay, I can't lie. There's a lot of solid players to protect here. Who'd you start your first save with, by the way, Marlos? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we got to protect a lot of players. This is dude, somebody help. I'm getting overwhelmed again. I totally forgot. Oh god. Our 40 is going to be full. We're about to feed other teams. Because honestly, there's a case to be made for like Brad Campbell as well. He's 24 though. Sir Lewis Hamilton is the GOAT. Just saying. What made you say that? Honestly, I need to pair. Okay. With unemployed right now, rebuilding the Angels. Goal is to get Trout ring. Dude, I feel that one. I feel that one. He put belt ass today. Okay, okay. I figured it had to be some relevance to something in real life. But no, that's cool though. Hopefully you can do it. Hopefully you can do it. You guys can find out the answer to that on our most recent Angels video that went up a couple days ago. Yeah, so our 40 now would be at what? 39 out of 40, by the way. We might be a little cooked here, and we have to make some trades and tough decision time. Eleanor. Like he looks genuinely great this year, second in points with a lot to go. Ian's 25. We might shop like Ian. Ricky's 22. We're going to lose some players this year. There's nothing we can do about it, too. Yohandi somehow just loves being a career minor league player for us. Serrano also looks good. Brad Campbell. Okay, this is making me rethink who's currently on our secondary. What if we go... I don't want to give up on Eli. But I do want to give up on him at the same time. Okay, we're going to wave in DFA Harmon. I'm giving up on him. Wave in DFA time. If he gets claimed, he gets claimed. Gonzalez stays. Honestly, Aniel Felice is not as important anymore. Yo, Renantone, thank you. Or Rainantone. Shop something to get younger, perfect. Yeah, hopefully it works. Hopefully it works. We'll try our luck. On another note, we didn't get to talk about this, but did you see the Bells crash? I did, yeah, I did. I did see the crash. That was insane. Slammed the wall, dude. Actually, I heard like Junior and them talking about it on I think a TikTok video, like his podcast or something like that. I think Angel could be first to go off here as well. He's 26. Let's try and shop a bunch of these dudes. Player trade, prospects. Let me sort by age here. Actually, no. Sort by overall, then age. We'll look for age next. So, like, who was it? This sucks because a lot of these guys will graduate off this prospects list very, very soon. Merlo stays. Wait, Merlo got a ring? Interesting. I'm surprised he got credited with the ring. Prosek. Yo, Nowhere Man 59. Thank you. Thank you. Shortnose 24. Rondon. Bowman. Bland. Nobody wants. Bricky. Brooks. Broski. I'm not tripping here. Why does this not feel like all of our players? Because where is Brad Campbell and Ian Johnson? Yeah, they're just not here. Okay. All right. Well, I think that's a bug. I'll probably be reporting. I need to report that. What if we just go this way then? This works. I totally forgot there's a Rule 5 eligible slot. I'm also not on Shop a Player, so now I'm just more mad. All right. Brad Campbell, I think we're going to shop. I think I want to shop him solo, actually. Prospect package. 63 games. Yeah. I was for a little bit. Not the worst. He was my favorite drivers, Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was rough. I saw a lot of people talking about it, and I was like, wait, I gotta see this. So then I kind of went to seek it out. Um, Nothing too crazy. All right, so we'll actually put somebody with him. Let's go Horman as well. Okay. Ricky Duran, who they've already rushed up, which sucks. All these guys, I think, are okay. Wait, Tim Hodgen, 55 potential, 23. They've been rushing him as well. Wait, Diego Alvarez, 50 potential. International amateur free agent signing in 2031. I missed last stream, congrats on World Series. Yo, thank you, Kotobo. Or Kotoboa. Or wait, no. Koida. Yeah, Boa. It's Boa. Thank you. Thank you. You were there in spirit. That's all that matters. It was a banger, man. Yeah, these packages aren't terrible this time. Some of them are okay. All right, let's see. Let's go single player. Let's try just a prospect. Okay, there's a 25-year-old. That's not great. That just put us in another situation. Honestly, though, he's not a bad reliever. He did good for Arizona last year. He's got okay current ratings. His stuff stinks, but I mean, it has a lot of potential. High literary loyalty work ethic. He's a prankster. He did solid last year in 64 innings, so he's a thought. Let me sort by age. Hang on, do you still got to resort every time? Yeah, you do. Okay. And then we'll go down through here. Dan Garrison, high stuff guy. Nothing else. Not been great. Uh, Arias again, or Arias, Corey Murray. I kind of lean toward Carlos out of all these, I think. Oh, Holloway. Yeah, once they hit 25, I'm kind of just on him. Let's see though if we throw in regulars and veterans just to see, Oh, know who they're trying to trade anyway. Last year of his deal also did really good with Arizona. I think I would go toward the other guy though, that's younger. Aiden Knock or Knack had a good year last year, but I don't think I like him better than our like number 4 and 5s, to be honest. Brooksley, we just don't need anything offense related. All right, let me do this. Let me go all pitchers. We'll put prospects back. Yeah. Wait, Eric James. This dude could start almost. I don't know. His pitches just aren't good enough. Actually, never mind. And that's Justice Cutter. Yeah, suggested role bullpen as well. Okay, so then it becomes so Eric is a lefty, pretty balanced versus both-handed batters. He's 25. Carlos is 25. He throws right-handed. He's balanced versus both as well. He has 60 outfield range, by the way. I was curious, but no batting ratings. Nothing hiding there. He does have 40 stam. Has a solid track record. Well, coming off this past year anyway. His first year up with Arizona and only 18 innings wasn't great, but you know. Hmm. How did Eric do? Okay, he did all right. Like he did solid this year. His FIP minus sucked, but he's been good back to back years. Let me just compare him this way. So Eric's got him by current ratings quite a bit actually, minus the control. But in the pin, I don't care. Like I care about control, but 45 is still perfectly fine. And one is a lefty. He's extreme ground ball as well on the left. The James is. What's his recent scouting look like? Okay, that's from August as well. Yikes. We would need a new report on him. 1 to 2 weeks. You know what? We're gonna try our luck. I'm gonna get new reports on both of these guys. That's from August also. And I want to see um how many more. Oh yeah, that's a good question. He's at 0. Yeah, so never mind. He still would have to reach 3 years, right? So he'll just now reach his. He should just now have reached his 1 year. And then how many for Eric? Yeah, so yeah, a little bit longer for Carlos. I'm pretty sure. Uh, yeah, so 2033, the upcoming year. 1, 2, yeah. So 2 more seasons, and then he'll be entering ARB. Whereas James with Tampa, yeah. So after this season, he'll be in ARB. We'll get new reports on both of them though. See how it goes. Sakamoto, by the way, doesn't look terrible. All right, there's a few more guys we gotta shop though. Like, I think what we'll do. I think we might be out of shops though, aren't we? Let me see. One more. Okay. I think what we got to do is keep shopping, guys, and then we'll request reports as we're ready to dip. So that was Campbell and Harden or Harmon, right? And then I don't know about Steve Keenan either. Bland, nobody wanted. Sam Costa. He's 24. Stoddard, man, he's 23. Like, we gotta protect him. We've gotta protect him. Okay. I think that's good. Ricky's 22 and already eligible is kind of crazy, by the way. Bryce Hill. Or was that might have been Johnson? Mega Sim responses could get both of those pitchers. All like if we shopped them solo, maybe. I'll get what you're saying. If we shop the other players as well, true, true. Yeah, like I'll actually, I just got an idea. Like, what if we do Campbell alone? Wow. Yeah, so they'd be willing to give Eric. Where'd this guy come from? Okay, I don't like him as much anyway. Hmm. Then I guess you don't know if you'd be able to get Carlos by just shopping the other guy alone till we advance a day. Okay, regardless, I'm gonna keep simming. World 5 draft isn't until the 21st, so we still got 5 days. Dylan Ross still got options. I don't have to wait. But okay, so he likes us. Looks like Tampa Bay Rays are also in on him. Tovar and Milwaukee are poorly discussed terms. Yeah, every single team but us is like in on Tovar right now. Just not worth it for us. Draft lottery results. The Cubs go from 5-1. The Marlins fall one spot from 1-2. The Diamondbacks from 17-4. Wow. Talk about luck, man. That's huge. Wait a minute. Where the heck did. Oh, no. How far did number 3 fall? The original number 3. That's crazy. Let me go look. Number 2, the Giants fell to 7. The Rangers fell to 9 from 3. No way. That's tough. Okay, wait. So he likes the Rays offer better right now. It's okay. We'll stay in on him. I definitely want to get Ross. Okay, now he's talking with Philadelphia. Please don't go to Philly. Dude, don't go to Philly, please. His demands have went up, so the bid war is getting pretty crazy over there. High comp pick for Jays at 8. Who did they lose? Uh, probably was where they didn't sign last year's first round pick. If I had to guess, is what it was. Uh, yeah, I would guess that's what it was. That's usually the only time it's that high. Yeah, like I think otherwise they would have been in here, I believe, if it was for a free agent. That's nutty though. How far they fell. What we can do though, there was at least a couple guys we were for sure going to protect. We're going to lose some of them regardless. I guess what can you do? Serrano, I want to keep. I think. I think that puts us at 40. No, we're at 39. Oh, Steve Keenan, we can probably shop. I'm scared about guys like Jeff Myers as well. He's only 22. We have time for him to like develop more for us, but there might be another team that says we don't care. Even Jay Stoddard, like he's good enough to play now. David Hesse is only 23, could end up being good enough. We're so cooked. All right, let me just go down through here in order. No, no, Campbell, like it's trade or protect him. Keenan probably trade. Morales doesn't matter. Nobody will want him. Caden McCarthy. He's out for 5 months. Surely no one drafts him, but I mean he's 24. He's probably not going to make it. David Barnes doesn't matter. Ricky could have value. I don't know. He's only 45 potential, but like on paper, he could easily be like these dudes. If he was to fully develop, I know that's asking a lot. Can be like 2+4 players regularly. Ian Johnson, we were also trying to trade. Moorhead is also a fun looking profile. I can't lie, but he's 25. I don't know if that 80 gap power is ever going to happen. He's also just a first baseman. Christian Rodriguez, Caden Wallace, David Costa as well is another interesting one. We have him in the second round of the 2029 draft. Like, he should be in the majors, to be honest. Like, he's only a 40 overall because how much the system is valuing his power, his eye. Like, he could start. He could almost start center field. He can definitely start the corners, obviously. There's just some random dudes down here chilling. Huh? Do what? Oh, yeah. Sleeping? Yeah. Jeff almost want to protect just to be safe. This is the toughest. Like, this is the most effort we've had to put into Rule 5 protections yet. Stoddard is also nice, man. Why isn't he still on my favorite prospects list, by the way? Did he go up? That's why. Oh, wait. Because he went down then up. I bet I removed him and then. Yeah, because I bet relative. What is our high A? Like Northwest or South Atlantic? Something like that? Yeah, he should honestly probably be at our double A team. Eastern League. Who were we just talking about? Crap. Stoddard. Yeah, he should be double A now. Okay, I need those scouting reports to come back ASAP. It's like even Hesse, like if teams take them, I would be so mad because we can afford to protect everybody. You know what? I'm pulling up the notes app. Pulling up my notepad. I'm gonna call this shop players. Okay. We want to shop. We want to shop. It's so hard to get into our outfield for a very long time. I'm not gonna lie. She got down to drink water, by the way, after you got busy, I guess. Yeah. Campbell, Keenan. Um, Anyone younger, we're gonna risk and just see if they won't snag them, unless we're like confident that they'll probably get snagged, or we like them enough to protect them anyway right now and not even risk it. Johnson, I don't think Moorhead's gonna have any value. You never know, but we're doing. There's gonna be a ton of shopping going on. Moorhead, Costa, anyone that I personally value that I think could get snagged. Stoddard. I like Stoddard enough to protect. Like I'm just super hung up on him. I also love Jeff Myers. Like he was a 14th round pick in 2028, and he's blowing up. I think I'd be super upset if he got snagged. So I'm gonna go ahead and place him on the 40. And now I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go roster, secondary roster. So the players that are currently on it that I don't know if I want to be. Feliz, Feliz, Sorono, Prosek. I'm on Prosek. Like, let me see how many infielders there are that are kind of already that guy. There's Jeffrey Davis. Yeah. Jeffrey, Ronnie, Achilles, Abia, Merlo, Cortez. He's only 22. Prosek. Prosek, I don't know. I'm not super high on. We could shop him. Gonzalez is good. Lump. Yeah, honestly, Prosek's kind of odd dude out. We'll shop him as well. Okay, that's freaking 7 players. So that's what we're doing. Let's do some shops as we trickle over because draft is coming up. So player trade, shop a player. Let me do the dudes on the secondary first to clear spots. So, and those two were Felice and Prosek, I think. We'll do Prosek solo. We'll just do all players so we don't miss anything. See if he has any value. Probably nothing crazy. Yeah, not really. River Hamilton. Let's be sort by age. Yadier Suarez. Okay, I don't want to waste another shop. So we'll do Prosec and we'll do these together. Probably not going to change much if we're being honest. Yeah, it actually got worse. Okay. On the off chance, let's see what prospect package says. Nothing. Okay. So not a lot of value in those two. Just curious. So didn't hurt to look, I guess. And I think that was it for the secondary. These Prosec. I think Felice can get removed from the 40 regardless. Let me compare the two. I don't know why I got a soft spot for Prosec. Yeah, okay, never mind. I probably should remove Prosec. I'm glad I looked. But by defensive ratings though, like second, third, left, right, first, second, third, short, left, right. He at least has short going for him a little. She just sits there. Um, what if Felice? Felice Navidad. Waving DFA. That'll create another spot for dudes we would actually want to protect. Okay, now Rule 5 eligible players that look like they're going to plateau and we just don't have a future for. Hopefully they actually blow up and do their thing elsewhere, though. That is going to be... So I already did Campbell and... No, we didn't do Campbell. Or did we do Johnson? Shoot, I don't remember. All right, we'll do Keenan, though. Let's see what Steve Keenan's looking like. Okay, yeah, it's not great. It is not great. It's actually terrible. What if we go single player, just prospects, though? Does that change? No, it doesn't change anything. Okay. All right. And that kind of stinks because Keenan does at least have 50 potential. Costa was another guy we were going to shop, right? What if we do Costa and Keenan? Single player, prospect. Nah. Dude. This stinks. Even by age, it's just nothing. All right. So now we just go single player, all players. Yeah, no teams are high on him. Is what it is. But I guarantee they'll draft him out of the Rule 5, given the chance. It's okay though. I mean, it's fair, right? Because we're not high on them. We're high on them enough to just freaking shop them. So we can't even be mad. I'd much prefer, I guess, the realism side of it. Now, where they're 25, that's what makes things weird, I'd assume. Like David Hesse would probably bring more attraction. 60 potential, 23. I'm surprised though, like that Sam Costa doesn't bring a little bit more. Rondon's an interesting one. I'm never going to be a fan of his control. I kind of want to try Rondon solo. Plus, he's 23 with 50 potential. Okay, so see, this is a little more interesting, but still nothing. Two 23-year-old relievers that just aren't great. Just been rushed. Classic. Okay, well, this has been uneventful as far as shopping. Huh. Two cats are yapping. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. But that did free one more spot. We've got to be picky here. Keenan, we can live with it. Campbell had value. So we'll definitely trade him before the Rule 5 actually happens. What's going on? Ooh, a lot of Matt yapping. Sorry. Uh, sorry, I gotta reply to this. Okay, so Campbell will be gone. I want these reports back on these two pitchers. I'm not a foolish man. Looks at your offer that said I'm not going to break up negotiations. Like, oh, I thought he was insulting me, calling him, saying he's not a foolish man, basically saying like, why would I sign with you? Oh wait, Cade Smith signs. Let's go. That's huge, 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 huge. Get. We'll change this back to injured list, and we'll change this back to DFA. I'm gonna temporarily set up for. Okay, so that's huge. I think that makes things interesting with Schlee though. So he don't have a promise, but he does have 30 stand. We did have to promise Cade closer, to kind of get that over the line a little bit. But he's a dang good closer. So we're gonna give him closer. We'll give him 8th plus or later. And then I think we go. Who had the most shutdowns last year? Sammy was stopper, Smith, Schlee, Randolph. I think Randolph and Schlee get set up. These two get middle. Sorry, I have to reply to this. I hate being on my phone during stream. Uh, yeah, I think I like this. This is perfect for now. So that puts us at 12. Honestly, we're still in the market for Ross. That'd put us at 13. Then things get a little interesting. I don't know if we even have to do a trade. Then you got to balance the line of like, do we just back out on Dylan Ross and do the trade for the sake of doing a trade? Because Ross is 32. I kind of trend that way. I don't know how much sooner till he signs. I wish. Okay, nice. New scouting report on Carlos. His current stuff went up. Potential movement rating went up. Current velo went up. Potential rating dropped to a 60. That's fine. Huge about Smith. Okay, winter meetings end. Yada yada yada. Okay, so one more day. Rule 5 isn't. Okay, we still got time. Please. Other report on the other pitcher. Eric James. Eric James. Eric James. It's the 21st now. Okay, here it is. Okay, he fell off a lot. Potential stuff drop. Potential movement, current stam drop. Potential rating drops. Okay, but I mean, he's still good. Okay. I want to try and trade for Carlos, and if that works, we'll back out on Dylan Ross. So now the players were, shoot, I should have typed that down. I want to say it was Brad Campbell. And was it Harmon? I think it was Brad Campbell and Harmon. And Harmon. All pitchers. Oh, shoot. So yeah, these dudes disappeared actually. So that's horrible. We could seek them out. Let me go seek out Carlos with the Diamondbacks. Trade 4-player, make this work. Let's see how many pop up that we would have been willing to trade. Davis, Dixon, Enriquez. Nope, 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 nope. Hendrickson, Hernandez, Hurst, Hesse, Lamas, Leal, Lund. Holy crap at the players on here. Randolph, Sanchez, Schley, Scrumstad, Tusley, Villalobos. Okay, can that be like... Okay, Corey West actually isn't terrible to move for him. But what happened to... You know what? Let's do things our way. Wait, I can't use Rule 5 players now? No way. Did the pool get locked? Is that why? Oof, I might have screwed up. Wait until the 21st. Oh, there's Campbell. I'll give you an answer soon. Meantime, feel free to submit. No, we're not doing that. You're going to tell me now. um, Where's Harmon? Ah, shit. He's on waivers. That's why. Okay, we can still do it. I agree. Okay, this was the original trade. Okay, Campbell and Harmon. 24-year-old Campbell, who I think will hit a solid amount of homers versus lefties. He has 60 power there. And then Harmon, I can't lie, I'm just not high on him. Like he came up, had like an 11 inning cameo, made two starts, and did like okay, actually. Six. Wait, no, that was a triple A. I'm a liar. Either way, his stats in the 11 innings was okay. Wasn't great. I think we'll complete this one. We're gonna get Carlos. We're gonna back out on Dylan Ross. Give the 25-year-old a chance to develop. He's coming off a good year with Arizona. This is two dudes who were Rule 5 eligible. Mainly was more concerned about losing Campbell for free. This makes me feel a little bit better. We'll complete that trade. Now we move Carlos onto the... Oh, shit. We got a clear spot off the secondary. I forgot. All right. I think it's just pro sec. Because we already did police, right? Carini, Defoe. I'm losing faith in Defoe. I'm not going to lie to you. He just fell off a cliff in November as well. Well, I say fell off a cliff. It's just because his current velo and potential velo dropped to like 2 miles an hour. That's why it looks so bad. I'm not doing him. I'm not doing Bill. I'm not doing Eli. Definitely not Lamas. Not Gonzalez. Serrano. Maybe Ernesto Cruz or Manny Cortez. Ernesto. I think we waive a DFA Ernesto. Actually, we shop Ernesto. Ernesto. What am I saying? All players. Shop. Oof. Okay. That's horrible. Single player prospect. It's not gonna get any better, let's be honest with ourselves. Okay, yep. Waiving DFA. Easy enough. Carlos goes onto the active roster. We are done with free agency. Pending offers. We're gonna cancel our offer for Dylan Ross. I think he's still great. I think he'll still do fine. I just want to go a different route money wise. Carlos is going to slot in and be a middle reliever as well. And this is our pin. It is a very, 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 very nice. I'm not going to lie to you. Carlos has what? 40 stam? Seth has 40. Lund has 25. We could give, yeah, I mean, we got like a lefty in setup, lefty in middle relief. That's good. We could give Carlos some long relief secondary as well, because why not? I think this is how we would look. I like this. We're not going to give Ed the pitch count limit due to him having 70 stam. We'll just let him be free. Cooper, I think we're going to do the same, actually. See what he can run up. All right. Now, let me double check this. Last time. I just overthink it. Rondon, I think I can live with it. The 40 control, if he gets taken, he's probably getting taken for sure. Colby Allen, I'm fine. Keenan, he's probably getting taken. Morales, I wish he would get taken. It literally, I don't know. I guess he just enjoys his time being part of the Oregon General. Moto's an interesting player. It's 60 power versus both sides, by the way. Caden McCarthy, 24, out for 5 months. If they draft a 24-year-old that's out for 5 months with a torn UCL, hey, that's what they want to do. They got it. Jim Brickey, 22, 40 overall. A lot of these 40 overalls, we're about to test these teams' willpower, man. Ian Johnson, I wish I could trade some of these guys. Like specifically Ian, I wish we could trade for prospects or a prospect with just similar potential, but there's nothing. No one wants him, so we can't do anything. Wait, what is going on? How's it already? It's doing a loop of the same players. David Hesse, I'm scared about because he has 60 potential. I'm really scared. He did good last year. I mean, he did solid enough. He's been a AAA 3 years in a row. I'm moving him up regardless. I'm also probably about to protect him because I'm a chicken. Sam Costa, 24. Steve Keenan, I don't mind. Caden McCarthy, again, he's out for a while. Rondon probably leaving. Stoddard should definitely be drafted by somebody. I would probably protect him. Okay, so Stoddard we might protect, and Hesse we're definitely going to protect because I'm scared. Stoddard and Hesse, somebody's got to go unless it's just way too good. Jeff Myers staying. Bill staying. Eli Hurst, man, I don't know. Lamar stays. Gonzalez stays. Serrano stays. Osek's got to go. And nobody wants to trade for him either, right? Single player, all players. It's on prospects. Okay. Humphrey, though, like, he would have to go on the 40. Is there just like a young, decent potential? Not really. Not really. Yo, Khalid, what's up, man? First year playing this game. I started last month to watch your vids, and they helped me so much. Thanks, man. Hey, let's go, dude. I love to hear it. I'm glad they helped you out. That is the goal indeed. Hope you've been having a good time with the game, though. Well, what team did you choose to start out with? Bill Sanchez? No, he's not great. Swore, dude, they're just not even decent, like, similar value. You know what I mean? I would take someone 45 potential that had a solid looking profile like that. That's not, we would sit. I hate that it resets every time. I want to be honest. I can't stand it. Despise it. Despise it. Peter Bill Morales. Josh Marion. Nah. Okay. This one's not bad. This one's not bad. And man, I love him with the show and franchise sim, but wanted something deeper. Starting off with the Twins now. Okay, yeah, that's a nice choice. That's a nice pick. Yeah, I feel you. Like obviously MLB the show is pretty fun and the franchise is fun, but it don't have that added like layer, right? The added depth that probably a lot of people seek out. I agree. That's awesome though. I love whenever people tell me like when they happen to pop in and tell me that the videos help them out and stuff. Maybe we do just for Aaron, just something. I'm a liar. We're waving a DFA at him. If he can stay with the org, he stays with the org. It's not happening though. Okay, so he's gone. We're protecting Hesse, and then I guess that's it. I really guess that's it. Oh, what's up, Killer? You guys had similar names. Yeah, dude, super helpful. You play anything else? Yeah. Well, I mean, as far as sports sims, I think most people that also enjoy other sports sims enjoy Football Manager as well. But yeah, I'm a huge Football Manager enjoyer. Obviously, FM26 has its issues, but like, I can't lie, I still play the game and stuff. Like, but I agree with everybody else as far as the complaints. But I still love it. Also played Football Coach College Dynasty a bunch in the past. I haven't played it much recently. But I play other games aside from just sports sims as well. Like the main game that I play right now, aside from games that I make um content for, is Deadlock right now. It's like a third person MOBA hero shooter type game. But yeah, Deadlock is kind of like my main addiction outside of YouTube content and streaming and stuff. Other games that I played a ton are like Tarkov, um, and just mostly shooters for the most part. So yeah. Oh, you are the same person. Oh, okay, okay. You just changed accounts. Okay, that's kind of crazy timing. I was like, wait, you guys' names both start with K and had it like a bunch of A's in it, so it like threw me for a loop. That's funny. But yeah, no, other sports sims wise, mainly just Football Manager. And like I said, I played Football Coach College Dynasty. There's a college basketball one called Basketball. Shoot, what is it? College Basketball Dynasty or something like that. I want to open Steam real quick so I can get the name right. But it's super cheap and was pretty good. Campus Legends College Basketball. Yeah, that's another sports sim I would recommend. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the pro version of the college football college dynasty game though. Stoddard needs protected. I think between Stoddard and Costa, yeah, Stoddard. All right, if there's someone else that we had to dip on, okay, you know what? Let's do it like this: catcher, first base. Yeah, this is dumb. This solved nothing. Let me go all infielders. Urban Willits, Fitzgerald Cruz, Perez Abia, Merlo Cortez is only 22, so we're not doing that. Ryan Gonzalez, Lomas Hesse. All right, all outfielders. Maybe Serrano. I think I like Stoddard over Serrano. I'm gonna scream. Yeah. Nice, dude. Super question, bro. Are you a big baseball fan or just fan? I'm a baseball fan as well. Yeah, I like the Braves. The Braves are my favorite team. What about you? Had you followed? Well, I guess you played MLB the Show, so you know a solid amount about baseball. You have a favorite team? Yeah, I think This sucks. This sucks. All right, let's go all pitchers. Let me sort by age. I'm a liar. Let me sort by overall. No, I'm a liar. Let me sort by potential. And then Randolph Dark Myers, Young. What are the odds that the age or the injury really deters him enough to just not draft him if we were to waive and DFA him? Carlos K. Defoe. You know what? What kind of value does Defoe have? Shoot. I can't do it because we're out of shops today. I bet him being 23 with 55 potential would have been decent enough. I can't bring it in me to give up on Hurst, man. I don't know why, but I probably should. This is going to hurt. He's going to get claimed. We're waving and DFAing him. Yeah, we're doing it. He'll get claimed or drafted. So now that just leaves Stoddard. This why I really wanted to protect. I think that's finally it. I think that's finally it. I think I can cope with the rest of these dudes getting drafted if they do. I think we lose a minimum 2 players this draft. Wait, there's a rule, right, for how many could be drafted from one team? No? Or is that just, I might just be thinking of expansion drafts. I think I'm thinking of expansion drafts. All right, let's drop a save. Let's actually get into the Rule 5 now. Your baseball fanatic, truly obsessed with entire fanatic with the entire sport. Lifelong Cubs fan. Okay, piss me off currently. I feel that. The players outplayed their original potential. Okay, so they can play above their rating, so to speak. You might hear that term a few times, but the potential can raise. Yes, like the potential. That's something you'll probably notice in games like Madden or I mean even MLB The Show. Their potential is not set in stone. No. Here's a great example actually. Check out Jesse Cooper. Right. This guy we drafted in the 7th round of the 2027 draft. So it would have been July of 27. When we drafted him, we knew his ratings as a 30 out of 55. He got what's called TCR, which stands for talent change randomness. You'll see TCR used a lot in like the community lingo. But yeah, so he was originally, like I said, a 30 out of 55. That's what we drafted him as in the 7th round. And he became this. As far as TCR is random, but there is some like modifiers that can go into it. Basically, which if you said you've watched my videos, so you've probably heard me talk about it a little bit. Your coaches and your player development budget matter so much. But it doesn't guarantee anything. You can have the ideal perfect scenario ever, and players still just not work out. But yeah, so a potential is not static. No, it's dynamic. It can go up and down. So players who look like absolutely nothing can become something. Another great example. Where is Perini? This guy actually has a crazy story. So this guy, we signed him to a minor league contract in February of 2027. So we would have known him like this, a 20 out of 40. I want to say, how did this guy get over here though? Because this says signed a minor league contract. I'm thinking we were just filling our minor league system and just went through and mass offered minor league contracts. So yeah, we signed this dude as a random 20 out of 40 just because. And look what he's become, a 45 out of 60 so far at 22. Now, what the reason his story is crazy, right? We didn't protect him for the Rule 5 because when he got drafted in the Rule 5, it was December of 2031. Okay? So he looked like this around the Rule 5. We had to make like a tough choice of probably just leaving him off. He was a 40. I was like, surely the AI won't draft a 40 overall. The Twins drafted him in the Rule 5. He remained, like, he didn't do great with him. He had an 84 WRC plus in 30 games. They end up releasing him back to us On July of 2032, he comes back to us as a 45 out of 60. When we lost him, we just thought he was like a 55 potential. Now, to stay on an MLB roster at 45, I get it. They probably were like, we can't wait this out because Rule 5 drafted players have to stay on the MLB roster, right? So he would have had been on their team the whole year. So they probably wasn't vibing with that, with how he was currently hitting. And whenever a Rule 5 player gets released, they go back to the team they got drafted from, unless it's been a full year, and then they'll just become a free agent or whatever it may be. Anyways, he comes back to us, and then he had a TCR bump in potential. And now he's looking like he could end up being like an all-star caliber player potentially. So his story's pretty nuts. We didn't protect him. He gets drafted in Rule 5. His team releases him, and he just had a nice boost. Now there's like two sides to that, right? Let's see. Let me go to draft year filter. Okay, 2026. This is the only people left in our farm from our 2026 draft. For example, Colby Allen. Let's see. He's not a good example. Wait a minute. Where's Hurst at? Is he on DFAs? Hurst was our second round pick in 2026. We drafted him as a 30 out of 70, right? Well, actually, yeah, it would have been around a 30 out of 65 ish or whatever it may be. And then you can see he came down to earth a lot. He's 24 now, so he's probably not reaching this potential. Once a player reaches 24 or 25 and they still have this big of a gap between their current bars compared to the potential bars, it's probably time to worry a little bit. But yeah, there's two sides of it. There's like negative TCR and positive TCR. Negative is way more common. So got a reliever in an online league, Rule 5, that was 47 overall. He was a 70 by the end of that next season. Yeah, it's just, honestly, there's a lot of luck. But that's what's cool, is your minor league system, who knows what could happen down here, right? Like, obviously, some of these dudes, like this guy, Peguero, could just flame out. He's 17. He was an international amateur free agent signing. He has 65 potential. There's a chance he becomes like a 35 overall max or 40, 45, or maybe he ends up even better than 65. Whereas some dude down here that's like a 25 out of 40, John Madiri, could end up becoming a superstar, right? It tries to simulate real life, how good players can come out of nowhere and how even the most hyped players can just be absolute busts. So, pretty cool aspect. All right, Rule 5 draft is here. Let's get this thing started. We pick last. We're probably not drafting anybody. Best player here, Robbie Snelling. Oliver De La Torre, former national. Got a reliever in an online league. Rule 5. Oh yeah, sorry. That's awesome. I love a good story like that. Went for potential minor league role player. Yeah, for real. Yeah, like he could end up. Honestly, if it wasn't for our team being so good, he could. He could. That's the thing. He's ready for the MLB now, right? Like he could play there. He could hold his own in the MLB right now with these ratings. The Twins are probably kicking themselves, funny enough, but yeah, he's only 22, so he gets to come back to our farm. We protected him this time, so he won't get drafted anymore. And now he looks likely to definitely make the MLB roster by the time he's like I said, depending on which form system he's in, he could be up there right now. For Hurst, was that just a bad job by your scout or TCR? That's just TCR, right? Because well, assuming your scout does play a role, so like our scout is actually good though. Well, his name is Sir Plevington because we have a channel point reward system on Twitch where you can rename a staff member. But I can't even remember what his real name was. Anyways, yeah, so he's pretty good. So trusting your scout is a big deal. If they have good ratings, just always trust your scout. But it's just TCR. That's all. That's all that was. Like if we go, who was our first round pick in 2026? Let me go to roster. Did he make the active roster? I can't remember who we got that year. We go draft year, filter. Wait, was it? It wasn't Bass. No, Bass was. See, this guy was a round 5 pick. Whenever we drafted him, we knew him as a 25 out of 45. So see, our scout thought that's what he is at the time. He's only judging him for what it looks like he'll be, and then he blew up as well. Came out of nowhere. It's like the best feeling ever. One of the top feelings in OOTP. But yeah, just TCR is all that is. All right, auto draft for Miami. Who went? No one. Okay, that's kind of surprising. Auto draft for San Fran. Okay, yep. And the first player to go was one of our own. Rondon heads to the Giants, which is fine. The guys we didn't protect, I was 100% confident that I would be okay if we lost him. I made sure of that this time. It'll still suck. It won't sting any less. But like, so my main thing with Rondon, yeah, he's still young. He could actually be decent, but his control's already capped. And I do not want my starters to have less than 45 control if I can help it. All right, so we'll just go auto draft until Washington now. I bet we'll lose another. Wow, we didn't lose another player. Interesting. Marlins ended up grabbing Snelling. Who else went? Suzuki, Calderon, Perez. If we can dodge a bullet of some of the dudes we actually liked not getting taken, that would actually be crazy. Like Hurst is available for this draft. I wouldn't be surprised if AI don't snag him, but they do try their best, I think, to have them draft off of overall. Like Bland as well. These dudes I'm just giving up on. So like Bland and Hurst is a good example. Bland's 25. You're like, wait, this dude could hit bombs with that 70 power. Dude, he's not going to hit it if we're being honest. Like it's just not happening. He's 25. By 24, if it's that bad of a gap, I get super worried. They can still make it. That's the beauty of it. But there's like pros and cons to having to balance it all. Who would our scout want us to take? Wow, they would have us drafting no one. We're gonna skip our pick regardless. Dude, we actually might. Yeah, we're dodging a bullet here. Only losing Rondon, by the way. That's crazy. The Giants were busy. They took 3 players. One of them being our own. All right. Well, we'll watch the future of Rondon. Move him for favorite prospects. Um, yeah, because the dudes that were still available, I will take that. I will take that. Like, honestly, I'm really surprised with some of these 40 overalls that didn't get snagged, like Bricky, Johnson, Moorhead, David Costa. Dude, I would love to see him play so bad. He 1000% should be up right now somewhere. He has such an interesting profile. I can't help but wonder how that would go. He's going back on the favorite prospects, even though he's 25. I'm telling you, like, I think he would do well. Like, look at his base running, his defense. I would love to see it. I'm gonna get a new report on him. Um, Yo, Nonchalant Neptune, just wanted to say thanks for the videos. They've been so clutch. I'm learning. Hey, let's go, man. I appreciate that. Pleb said no problem. Yeah, thank you for the kind words, dude. I'm glad they help you out. You're like the third person to say that tonight. That genuinely literally makes my day when you guys say that. Also, I want to say thanks to you for the follow because I'm pretty sure I think you followed off stream at some point, right? Even if you didn't, no big deal. But I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, you followed all the way back on May 17th. I don't remember if it was on stream or off stream, but I feel like it was off stream. I recognize your name for some reason. Either way, I appreciate it. So yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's still a chance he can make it. Oh, that was your birthday. Yeah, there's still a chance, right? So you never, I guess, technically want to totally slam that door, but it honestly just comes with experience of playing the game so long that you kind of just know it's not happening. Because I think where's he at? Yeah, like he's 25. He's been at AAA for 3 years now. If it was going to happen, it probably would have. But there's always that chance. You just never know. But what's good is the AI. You've been lurking for a while. Hey, no worries. Lurks are appreciated as well, dude. There's that chance, but like there is a spot where, like I said, 24, 25 years old, I'm perfectly content with taking the L on misjudgment. If he ends up becoming an insane player and reaching this somehow on a team that's not mine, whether it be he just becomes a free agent, no longer in our minor league system. We tried to trade him, but teams just don't want him. Um, which, funny enough, he like cleared waivers as well, so that's even more so. Who else cleared? Police. So it's kind of funny, no one claimed him either. But yeah, when we shop him, no one's interested. So So Rule 5's over. Let me advance a day. I want to see something. Okay, Ernesto Cruz gets claimed. I kind of saw that coming. I think that's solid value for a team too. Like he's one that I would have hated to see get drafted, but I get it. He was our 2028 second round pick. And that's the thing. I think all these dudes that we either just traded or waived, they could help a team massively, like probably finish barely below 500 if the team was full of dudes like them. That's the crazy part. I think like our team is just loaded, man. Like we just won the World Series, obviously. Like no one is making third base over Irvin. No one's making second over Willits. No one's making center over Calvin Liao, who's 21 years old and a insane center field defender. James Wood has left on lock. Ethan Bass has short on lock. Iglesias, we just promoted last year. I'm obsessed with this team. I'm not going to lie to you. Jordan Sanchez coming off 3 WAR last year. Devin Fitzgerald playing first base. Like, our team is loaded. And mind you, this is everybody who's on our active roster. So I don't know what in the hell we're supposed to do with Jeffrey freaking Davis, bro. Like, he is insane. And I fear I know exactly what we're going to do. And it's going to hurt. I think we trade Devin Fitzgerald. And that's going to hurt. But I think Davis could start first. Like Fitzgerald, he's still so cheap. His ARB projection next year is 7.9 million. Uh Coming off a 2.1 more than 3.9 more. He had 20 plus homers both years. Like almost 20 stolen bases both years, almost 2020. I don't want to bother with questions, but I know it's just God favors ability. Does that matter how I agree? I feel like I've read or heard. Yeah, so by the way, you can ask as many questions as you want. I enjoy it. It's the whole reason why I got into like making the content stuff anyway. I promise you guys don't bother me at all. Um yeah, so that's definitely true up until last year's version of the game. Last year's version of the game, I think scouting whether they favor tools or ability or whether they're neutral, I think the door is wide open now on which way you want to go. I'll put it this way. I've had this scout the entire save, right? And again, this is our team. Um, I think both scouts are really good. If I could link you, let me link you this real 1 second. Um, Let me find where the devs talked about. This is a great explanation. Now, their goal, I think, with the scouting update for OOTP 20, I want to think it was 26, was to balance it a bit more because tools was just far and away, it felt like the meta. Um, Let me find it. Let me find it. There's a spot where they purposely went in depth about it. Beta patch. I'm gonna find the sticky because I want to share it. I read it a few times. Here we go. Developer's Guide to the New Scouting System. I want to post this link. Yeah, so it was in 26. Uh, Let me know if this sends to both chats. By the way, I have never tried to chat to both chats with this. Oh, never mind. It did. That's actually pretty cool. That link there breaks down the system of scouting pretty well. How long do you usually play a certain save before you start a new one? Honestly, until I get bored with it. It also depends content wise. You know, like I have to take that into account. This one here will probably just go until I get like insanely burnt out, or even just kind of casually segue it into the next game's release. There's also a world where you can actually. What's cool is you can port your save over to the next game. Like I could just put this save and continue it on game to game, unless for whatever reason they change something so drastically in the new game's release that like it doesn't work anymore. Uh, yeah. Oh, awesome. Thank you for explaining. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, like that'll explain it better than me trying to sit here and talk in circles, I guess. But tools, I think it tries to take into account to like they see the player more on a not deviating any way left or right from a straight line. Tool scouts view it as trying to project the future to like 100%, so to speak. Like they think this is them at the end. This is exactly what they'll probably look like. I think they incorporate more of a chance of the player potentially deviating with that projection. They will be able. I pulled it up. Okay, I think I said it backwards. Yeah, 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 yeah. That explains it just really well. Hopefully that'll help. Hopefully that'll help you understand it better. But that update was huge. It really balanced it way better. So I think just go with whichever scout you want to. I swear I've really, really, really wanted to test neutral scouts and see if they can truly give you that neutral outlook, like the best of both worlds. But I I don't think scout type matters as much as it used to at all. I think as long as their general 4 ratings of up here are good, you're chilling. You're chilling. How's your pool of catchers? Oh, you mean like in my minor league system? It's not great. Like that's the one spot that for whatever reason it just doesn't. It's not working out. Like Bowman used to. Has he always been okay? He was like a 40. He's looking okay. I mean, it's kind of like real life, right? Catchers in real life were never too crazy. I mean, I say as a Braves fan who had Langoliers, Drake Baldwin, and frickin' what's his name? Mine's going blank. Yeah, those guys. Oh, Contreras. Yo, what's up, Benatore? Yeah, so we got a tough decision to make. I think what's going to happen. I think Perini could be our future. Okay, so there's 2 ways to look at it. Let's go graphical. Let's go player development. Actually, current ratings. I think Iglesias could be our future left fielder as soon as James Wood leaves. He could be going after this year because he has a player option. I think Iglesias will step in to start left. Regardless, Iglesias stays up here as our DH for now, just because he's a slightly worse defender than James is. In left, we'll continue to try and improve Iglesias' left field defense. Perini, sadly, isn't going to be much better at the corners. So, whichever one Iglesias isn't, whether Iglesias is DH or starting left after James Wood is gone, Perini is going to be the other one. So Perini will either be DH or starting left. We're going to keep doing outfield defensive labs for these guys to try and push them over the edge to be like above average slightly defenders. But that's where I think we're at as far as that goes. Now, Jeffrey Davis situation, it needs a choice done now because Davis is like, he's about to crush the ball, I think. He's going to hit more homers than Fitzgerald. He has 70 power versus lefties, 65 versus righties. Fitzgerald is like, he's a dream though. He's good at everything, great at nothing in a way. I mean, versus lefties, he does have favoritism. He is a switch hitter. But he has 60 power, 60 contact versus lefties, so that's nice. But he's a dream that he's just can show up, do his job, and be average at everything. He has like good outfield, well, solid outfield range, good infield range. He's like, yeah, Gold Glove winning first baseman because this defense at first is like overkill. Even I think let's compare the two. So if we go by current ratings, right? Yeah, like he just already has him by power and gap power. He does have him on the avoid Ks by 10, which is kind of a big deal, but it's a bigger deal whenever the player isn't already at least 50. A 50 avoid Ks is plenty, especially when you got good power like this. And his contact is just higher because he has avoid Ks. So, and the fact that he's only 23, he has like another year in my eyes of solid growth to where he could genuinely reach this 60 gap potential and 70 power. Hmm. I think we have to. I really want to give Davis a shot. I think it makes the most sense. It hurts. It would hurt to move on from Fitz though. He's not going to walk as much. What's his strikeout percentage? Yeah, so it was still only 17.3 at AAA. At AA last year, it was 20%. So nothing too crazy. His walk percentage was only 6.8 in 58 games, 57 games, 11.6. So He's never going to walk a lot, but he's going to hit more homers. That's for sure. Like he had 20 and 58 games started, 20 and 57 games. Let's call it, I'm rounding up to 20, but it's 19, but whatever. Like, that's a pretty solid rate. Obviously, it's not the MLB level. He won't steal as many bags. Davis also has left field defense. His infield defense is good too. He can play third if we ever get in a pinch. He can play in left or right if we get in a pinch. Oh man, it's sad times. This might be one of the tougher trades that I think we've done. Like probably the toughest. This is sad, man. Fitz helps us get our World Series ring. Also, a sad story about Fitz. In the game one of the playoffs, he missed the rest of the playoffs, sadly. But in game one versus the Mets in the LDS, he went 1-for-1 with a double, and that double also had like a RBI attached to it. So he came in, had his one at bat, and hit a double, an RBI double, and then is out for the rest of the playoffs, which really sucked for him. We could get a nasty pitcher though, so who knows? Yo, Neptune, dude, what the heck? I appreciate that, man.
Neptune just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, man. It means a lot. Is there any way to view split potentials? It's so hard sometimes to figure out if a high potential dude is going to be platoon or not. Yes. So you can just go to their rating. Oh, wait, I know what you're saying. Oof. I don't think so, actually. That's a great question, actually. Can you? I don't think so. No. Unless on the compare tab. Hang on. Let me try something. Nope. The best indicator, though, is so the hang on. Who's a guy who's lower down here? So, okay, he bats righty. A good indicator, though, is if they're not currently balanced whenever you first see them, it's probably going to trend that current way, right? So you'll see Villalobos. He's 21. He's a 35 out of 55. Looks like he could be a slightly above average player, maybe slightly above power, gap power, whatever. But you'll notice where he is right-handed, he hits better versus lefties a tiny bit. He has 40 gap power and then 40 power. Over here, you'll see his gap power is slightly behind here due to the splits a little bit. So I like to use that as an assumption that going forward, the right-handed side will probably always lag behind by 5, regardless of what this potential is here. So that's how I would view it personally. I do look at that often. I'll look at their splits, and you'll see this dude is perfectly even. So, but he's also a switch hitter. So that's also another way that the game like signifies that they're trying to be realistic in the aspect of where he's a switch hitter, he's less likely to have like platoon issues. Yeah, I agree. I agree actually. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm going to I'm going to type that in my notes. I've been casually as I have ideas of because I'm going to eventually make an OOTP28 wish list. I'm going to add that to the list for the video. Because all of these, I'll think on them a little bit more, and I'll try to like edit the video to show examples of what I wish would happen. I'll add that one. Show splits potential to the wish list. That's something I haven't thought about a ton though. Like, is there like Perini? Yeah, Perini's pretty balanced. But that's the best way I've always went about it, is just assuming, like you'll see he's a switch hitter, but he struggles a little bit more by like 5 versus righties at gap power and power. So it's probably safe to say that would continue even if you were to fully develop. Dang, respect Neptune. I just been asking you like right? Yeah, dude. I appreciate you so much for the sub. Okay, let's keep it moving. Fitzgerald, let's shop him. Ugh, I would love a prospect package for once. I'm not gonna lie, like I would genuinely like prospects instead of just renting them for current MLB players. But as I say that, let's see what's out there in the starter world. Nolan McLean, an interdivision rival, willing to give me Nolan McLean. It's the last year of his deal, so it makes sense. But I just don't feel like the Mets would do that. Jamie Arnold, I thought he was better than this. No, I remember his name because he's outperforming. Yeah, this year it's sortable, but it's like double sided, right? Because like, look, I have to go back and resort every time. But yeah, you can sort by position, age, potential. You can even sort by contract. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold up, hold up, hold up. Evan Bowser. See, that ain't realistic though. The Phillies are not giving us this guy. I just don't think they would do an division trade like that. I think the only time like interdivision rival trade like this would happen is if it's the trade deadline and one team is just obviously selling and one team's obviously buying, and then it's probably just a relief pitcher. But dang, if he doesn't look like solid. Obviously, he has no stuff. He's not going to strike people out. That won't be very appealing about him. But no one is hardly ever hitting a home run on this guy. Eventually, he is 25. I guess I'm a little blinded by that. Dude, yeah. This, you know what else is bad? This right here. So on the depth chart, if I make changes, right, and I switch to lefty, I'm making changes. As soon as I go and click on a player, like I want to look at James and come back, it switches back to righty every time. Every time. And then I'll accidentally make changes somewhere I didn't want to and stuff. It gets on my nerves. Any advice for doing a complete rebuild? I've traded off a lot of bad contracts, but I do wait for prospects to develop now. Some expensive free agents are tempting, but I feel like they'd be pulling this rest. Yeah, so we actually went through that with these nationals. So you're on the right track there with actually being able to move the contracts and stuff. That's like the hardest part of a rebuild, especially with the updated trade AI being a little bit more realistic and stuff. But if they still have value, then it's even easier. But yeah, so now a lot of it is sadly just hurry up and wait. And in the meantime, you just got to do your best to draft well. Now there's like it's double sided because you want to compete now. So depending how close the prospects you get in return, how close they really are, matters a ton as well. How close they are to making the MLB. But if you still see yourself, like for example, right? So we started the save obviously in 2026. Our first year we went 72 and 90, no playoffs. 76 and 86, no playoffs. 79 and 83, no playoffs. 73 and 89, no playoffs. So our first draft picks would have been in 2026. By the 2030 season, a lot of the dudes we drafted and personally developed and even traded for prospect wise were finally making it to the majors. And now we get to reap the benefits of the crappy years and drafting well throughout here. In the meantime, like now here we massively underperformed. Our expected record was like 82 and 80 right here. We finished 76 and 86. That's not to say you might not be able to squeak out some wild card rounds during some of these years here. The best thing I would try to do in free agency to supplement your current roster is 1-year deals, max 2-year deals, and team options are going to be your best friend if players will take them. Because like, who's a good example? Plus, it depends if you have the money. So like, if we go all players and just go default, so a lot of players have been signing already. Holy crap, the free agent pool. Oh, because I got a filter on. Okay, so who's someone? Okay, for example, right? Let's say you're looking for a starter. Your starting rotation is kind of stinks a little bit, right? It's a little bit stinky. So if you're going in here and there's some aging dudes like Gossman, 41, still 50 overall. He wants like 16 million. You might be like, I don't want to pay this dude 16 million for multiple years. You could come in here. Now he wants 3. You could go like 2 years. You could trim like a couple mil off the top. He wants a vesting option, but you could change this to like a team option and then just not pick it up. Now you'll probably have to pay the buyout, but that's still better than having to pay like the full amount. Gossman might not be the best example. There'll be cheaper guys like Hugo and Brees, 4.2 million, 34. ignore the ratings, but you get the point. He might be 34, but if he's still 50 overall, perfect bridge year. It's like, for me, I do a ton of bridge year signings, like 1 year relief pitcher deals over and over and over until like everything just starts clicking and it finally becomes my own. Like everything that I did along the way eventually makes it pretty much. That's probably the hardest part, is if you're trying to stay relevant, unless you're trying to go like straight, I don't care how ass we are every single year, because there's also that side of it. You could go straight, we're just terrible for years to come, or if you would like to at least try your best and still be relevant some years and hover 500, stuff like that. Bridger signings are going to be a big savior. Like Victor Scott the second, would be a phenomenal center field defender. He's going to make okay contact. He's not going to be a great hitter. Who's another good example? Like Abrams at this point is 32, would be relatively solid. He can't play defense anymore, so he might not be a great example. But you get the point. Like a 34-year-old Bo Bichette, wanting 17 million. Just try to find the value in some of these deals. Team options can be what pushes some of the deals over the edge, to get them to say yes, and then you can just decline the team option next year. But for me, it's a lot of bridge years and drafting well, and then just trying to trade the dudes on the main roster that's not going to be there. Yeah, exactly. Unless you're competing. For me, so like the thing with the Nationals that I still got to be careful with. Yes, we just won a World Series, but we only have the 23rd ranked budget, and it is going to go up next year. Well, it says it's going to go up next year to 270 by 10 million, but there's no guarantee. I still got to kind of be careful on some of these contracts. We locked up Jordan Irvin. He's pretty much going to be our franchise player, all the way until year 2039. We bought out his ARB years. Then he's 45, 45, 40. So this contract, I'm investing in him, but I'm also hoping and investing in ourselves that our budget's going to continue to raise and we're going to regularly make playoff money. Because whenever deep playoff run money starts coming in, like 2032, for making it to the World Series, we made 35 million. Last year we got knocked out in the LCS, which is the round right before the World Series. We made an extra 16.5. A lot of it also depends on your owner. Our owner's at least normal, which I'm kind of getting worried about because he's 79. Who knows who's about to get the team and what their fiscal personality is going to be. But yeah. Rebuild's like going defense first, building a pitching staff, good hitters. Yeah. Mid-season free agent is also super nice because you can get some pretty crazy dudes undervalued. Joey Gallo and Rogers, damn near league minimum by signing them mid-season. Yeah. Always scam children by 70 plus low credentials. Sign them to undervalued 15-year contracts. There is that side of it. I use some house rules a little bit. Like, I could easily, kind of what he's saying as well. Jeffrey Davis is 23. You could even take this a step further for like Jonathan Lamas, 45 out of 60 at 21. I could do this. I could go like 15-year deal, apply long-term demand, and obviously he'd be 37 then, so maybe 10 would be more realistic. He'd be 32. At max, pay him 12 million, and he could potentially become like this crazy player. I think the house rules I'm trying my best to work with is at least one major league year under their belt. So like Calvin Liao, he's 21. He just made his rookie debut as a 20-year-old in 2032. He just had 6.8 WAR, won Rookie of the Year. Has at least 1 year of major service time now. So now, like, I would consider him fair game to extending. Even 11 years, he would only be 33. By long-term demand, it made his demands a bit more realistic. But yeah, it's becoming more, I might call that more realistic, but even then, in real life, it happens more now. Maybe not 18, 19-year-olds unless you're like Connor Griffin. But yeah, it's becoming more realistic that these dudes, before they even make their major league debut, but are a top-ranked prospect, get these contracts. The Mariners did it with what's his name? Obviously Connor Griffin with the Pirates. The Braves kind of did it before, but they did let the players get like a year under their belt, like Michael Harris, Spencer Strider, Ronald Acuna, Ozzie Albies, and it worked in their favor. But there's still that risk because they could fall off a cliff as well. He signed Diamond Navy for like 12 years or something. I have to double check. Yeah, you know what? I forgot. We're so far in the future. He's definitely don't have this contract. Wait, he might still have it. Oh, never mind. He signed this prior to 2031. So never mind. Wait, can we see his contract history? 2026. Yeah, that would make sense because 5, 8, 11, 14, 16. Yeah. Yeah, so that's still a valuable strat that I don't consider corny if you let them get like a year under their belt or let them make it to AAA first, right? Like in real life, what's happening more? Yeah, Christian Campbell's a good example. Yeah, yeah. And like Jeffrey Davis, I think this could be something like real life. No, the difference with Davis, he's not like even ranked top 100. Um, Not even ranked as a top 100 prospect. So, but it is happening obviously for prospects who seem to actually be high ranked. But let's assume Davis was like a top 50 prospect. The Nats might be like, you know what? You don't have a single rep in the MLB. You absolutely crush it at Double A and Triple A. We think you're going to be a freak. They might be likely to go ahead and try something like this. And I could get this dude super cheap. I think letting them make it to at least Triple A is pretty realistic, in my opinion. Or the year before you know they're about to make their debut. So before we know it, they'll be extending dudes who are in Double A, especially if the salary cap comes. 9 million to your turn 32. Oh, okay. Yeah, it could be something weird with OOTP, where not OOTP, but like just in my save. All right, we got to trade Fitzgerald. But yeah, I guess to sum up all that advice, I'll do bridge year contracts, like 1 year, 2 year deals each year. Sign some solid relievers if you have to look good on paper. Trade deadline rolls around. Anybody who's expiring that I know I'm not extending gets shopped at the trade deadline and rinsed for prospects, hopefully. If they can't be moved on, so be it. I can't get anything out of them. But always be selling at the deadline as long as you know you're not competing. But you'll know whenever your farm, they start creeping up on this minor league tab. They start creeping up to being like 40 out of 60 overall at 22 or something. You're like, wait a minute, we're going to have some dudes start making it. And don't sleep on these 45 overalls in your farm. Like, Ryan Gonzalez should be starting on an MLB team this year in my save, but he can't. Felice should. Serrano should. Manny Cortez should. Like, Jonathan Lamas should. So there's value there. All right, Killer Cow, gotta get out of here. Have a good rest of the stream. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Hope you have a good one. Okay, we trade Fitz, right? Surely that's the play. We trade Fitz. I'm glad you guys are asking questions because it's delaying my horrific decision. He's gonna go somewhere and be great. So we already shopped him. This is who came back. There was Bowser. Also, did I miss your message earlier, Josh? Oh no, I think I saw your message on Do It Right Meow. I think I saw your message on Discord out of the corner of my eye, and that's what's got me. What I thought I missed. So Bowser, he doesn't look as good versus lefties as he does righties, so this is a little deceiving. You don't really need him one playoff game unless you're only better off with the younger player. Yeah, I agree overall because like, what is his? He's projected to go up to only 8 million, which isn't crazy, but it's the risk. We go from like a sure thing to so Nolan McLean. I don't think that's realistic either. I say, man, you've seen a player want free agency 80 million. Honestly, dude, you want to see something that'll make you sick? Let me show you my salaries in an online league. I built the Giants to be like a powerhouse. Put it this way, there's a player who got like highest I've seen is 60. Online leagues are a little different because they go far in the future. This league's in 2048. So naturally, if the inflation settings aren't tweaked at all, over time, contracts like get pretty insane. Let me show you guys an online league I'm in. Are you trying to rebuild Giants right now? Okay, nice. Actually, that's a fun challenge to be honest, because what you do have working in your favor, I guess, is like Machado and those dudes, Tatis, like still having some value in the meantime. Or not. Oh my God, I'm thinking of the Padres. What am I saying? They have Devers and Bailey. Well, they traded Bailey. But regardless, they have a similar challenge to the Padres. Is what I was trying to say. Wrong California team. 80 million is pretty nuts though, G-Mags. But let me show you guys this really fast. Let me go to my salaries. This is going to make you guys sick, but I built these Giants to be good. Like, we have #1 budget in the league good in this online league. Desktop. All right. Alex Dominguez was making 92 million per year. Now he's 34 and fell off a cliff, bro. He's a 49 out of 49. Gave him a 7-year deal, $675 million. He used to be good, I promise, but this is him now over here. He's currently a 45, 50, 50, 55, 50, 45. It's nuts, dude. Joe LaPierre, I just signed him to an extension. This guy is making the Hall of Fame. He's probably one of my favorite players of all time in OOTP. Um, he was making, I think, 70 per, and we gave him a 3-year extension. Like, he just had an MVP year in his age 33 season. He's making, he has 65 career WAR so far. The most recent year's at the top, by the way, 2048. He just led in doubles and triples. He's like an on base machine. He doesn't have any power, but like he's insane at stealing bases as well earlier in his career 52, 34, 48. He's come with 7.4 WAR. He had injury struggles here, as you can see. He's won like 2 MVPs, a World Series with us. But yeah, they get expensive, man. They get expensive. It gets pretty nutty. There's some crazy ones. Like if I go league report, where's it at? Where's it at? Is it historical? Stats, team stats, league standings. There's somewhere we can see all of the. I don't think it's finances. Yes, it is finances. Salaries. So I actually had the highest salary player at 92 million, Alex Dominguez. Second was Luis Gonzalez at 90 million. I have LaPierre at 45.5. Um, yeah, it's crazy. This is active contracts, so that's one of my guys at the top. But this is his last year. In 48, it was Dominguez. Steve Ray was also my player. I traded him to Kansas City. He was on 80 million. I built this Giants team up to be like a juggernaut. Like we had 3 of the 4 highest played players. Tatsumi Koga was making 158 per year. 158 million per year. This is the guy I was looking for. He's retired now. Online leagues, obviously, there's a lot of competition. Kato was making 153 per year. There's a lot of competition in online leagues as well. Picklesheimer made 90 million. There comes bid wars, obviously, but like regularly 60 plus million guys chilling here. Yeah, dude. Yeah, and they were good though, but we can't see their ratings now. Sadly. What the heck was your salary budget? If I go here, I think we can still look. Yeah, reports, finances. I still have the top budget in the league. 454 million. Um, we made it to the World Series this year. We just lost, sadly, in the World Series. I wanted to cry. And we currently still have 81 million available for free agency. And our payroll is the 3rd highest in the league right now. But look, I'm smart. I'm smart, man. Now look, everybody else's payroll around me in the top 4. Look at where their money's at. -3 million, -34, -68, 1 million, 6 million, and then look at me. 81 million available with a $249 million payroll. Telling you, man, you gotta be smart. It's crazy. It's crazy. I've been in this league for a long time, though. The poor, I don't even want to talk about the Yankees. I honestly tried to passively give this guy advice. Funny enough, it was his first year in the league this past year. He came in, look at this. We'll do this, okay? I'm not hating on the guy. It just wasn't smart. He gave a reliever, 55 million per until 2054. He's 29 years old, so he'd be what? 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34 million. Okay, then he came in, he gave this dude's 35. Gave him a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-year contract. He pretty much just guaranteed the Yankees are going to be irrelevant for a long time. 33-year-old Noda, yeah, he looks okay right now, but dude, 25 per till 2053, and he's 33. It kind of upset me because now look how down bad they are for years to come. Like -68 for the Yankees. They also just haven't been ran well, but yeah. The key is drafting good. That's the biggest key. The guy in question, I missed that by the way. The guy in question, I signed him for 10 years, 700, 75 first 4 years, opt out, 65. Okay. I think I may be too inexperienced at the game for it, but I'm having fun regardless. Oh no, you can do it, dude. You can do it. Honestly, that's a great way to learn. Like if you can take on a tough rebuild, especially one that has aging veterans, then You can like do almost anything in the game. Eventually, it's going to click, and you'll just be able to go on autopilot. 3.5 WAR season reliever. You want to see the worst part? I'll show you yours as well, Josh. Look at this. So about that, right? So for one, Woo Seok Choi is also a reliever, by the way, the 55 per. So his stats: 0.2 WAR, 4.46 ERA. Okay. B, I guess is how we'll go with it's BI. He did good. 3.5 WAR. I actually DM'd him today. I'm trying to trade for this guy because I saw how down bad his money is. I want to see if I can trade for him. I want to see if he'll trade him to me. Okay, Jun Hyung Park or whatever. Negative 1.3 WAR in his first year of this contract at age 35, 21.8 million per. People's eyes light up on these overalls and do not think twice, man, and they just give him the money. Who else? Shunzu Noda. 0.5 WAR, 5.10 ERA for a reliever. He pretty much walked into free agency and gave these dudes their starting demands, and no one in the league competed with it because they're like, yeah, if you want to give him that many years and pay him that money, go for it. And I was passively like, I was like, dang, man, locking up all your money in relievers. I was like, hey, I respect it, though. And he was like, yeah, I got to have good relief pitching. And I just left it at that. I was hoping he would get the hint. But yeah, 0.5 WAR, 5.10 ERA. And he's got all of this left. Is the offense heavily inflated? Do you mean like relative to here's my team currently, by the way. My current child, my beloved 25-year-old Andy Johnson. He has 65 power, 75 gap, 80 I. Love this guy. He's still in pre-arb right now. But his hitting stats this year, like rookie year, was 2047 here, 5.64, 5.4. He had a 125 WRC plus, 166. Love him long time. Thanks for the encouragement. Oh, yeah, you got it, no problem, dude. Also, I have a Discord. You might have already joined it. But if you ever have questions, people post in there a lot, like asking advice. Like, would you guys sign this guy? Would you trade him for this? Who should I draft? Stuff like that. Yo, Moontang, been watching your vids to help me learn this big ass game. Just bought a couple days ago. You're the man. Hey, let's go, dude. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Again, same thing. We have a Discord. You ever want to ask questions? Got you guys. Other people answer as well. So, but no, there's some gross pictures. Let me see. Is there a way I can see all MLB players? Yes, all players. So the top rated player. Wait a minute. Batters. What's going on here? Oh, it's loading. The best hitter in the league by well, there's only what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 80 rated players according to my scout. This is the opinion of my scout. OSA, I don't know what they think. They think there's a little bit more 70s trickled in. My scout, I do have a highly favored tool scout in this one, but is they think Ron Blair, Sean Comer, my guy Andy Johnson at 3, Ricky Caro, 1, Revelar, but yeah. Pitchers might take a second to load. Yeah, pitching is pretty crazy too, which I wish we could do. Let me just do starting pitcher. I'll do SP. Yeah, Mike Edwards. This guy just got introduced to the league. I actually put in a bid on him. He's an international free agent that came over from. Where did he come over from? I can't remember. I want to say either it was Cuba or Dominican Republic. Eric Roach. Yeah, so I mean, it's pretty balanced as far as ratings go, pitching to hitting, if that's what you meant, pleb. Oh, yeah, sorry. Last thing. Waves wanted to see his finances. He has, let's sort by budget. He's Miami. Miami. Here, he has a 27th ranked budget. Naturally, you got 52.6 available. I actually have more than 81 million available. I have over 100 mil, but I have a bid currently sent out. And whenever the website updates, you have bids sent out, it actually takes away from the money. Yo, what's up, Chase? How's it going, man? Um, on the topic of 228 wish list, I want more granular dev lab settings. Like, I want to reduce the chance of failure without increasing the chance. Oh, I get what you're saying. But right now, the only setting is less difficult, normal, more difficult. Okay. I feel that. I feel that. All right, back to the game. The screen will come back in just a second, surely. Okay. Yeah, that was a fun rabbit hole we went down. I enjoy looking at the online league stuff sometimes for good examples. That's Sid from Ice Age's brother? Wait, who? Okay, let me look at age. 19-year-old Harris Hansen. Probably not. Oh, wait, is that, I'm not familiar with the reference. Is that how you say his name? Kendry Churio. Not a big fan. We're trying to trade Devin Fitzgerald, by the way. Emmanuel Edwards, we looked at, right? Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, okay. That's kind of crazy. I feel like that last name is super rare, bro. Like, how do we? That's a wild pull. Frank Caron. Okay. He's interesting. That's 45 stamps. Coming off 3 WAR last year. Um. Oh, Tuma. I forgot about Tuma. They ended up getting him in the trade. Wait, they traded for him at the deadline. He did better with. Oh yeah, he did way better with the Dodgers after he went there. Okay, I actually like Tuma a lot. His ARB next year is 8 million. He was someone we almost traded for as well. Kyson Witherspoon. Fragile. Not bad. All right. Let me take off. Let me go all players. Actually, single player prospect. Okay. Wait, Freddie Harris. I thought we did something good. He finally made the majors, though. He was their first round pick, obviously, in 2026, the third overall pick. He's not great, though. Our report's from July, so it's a bit old. He could be better. He did manage to put up 1.1 more. He's probably one of those dudes. We'll get a new report for the hell of it, but he's probably one of those dudes that's just not going to make it, if we're being honest. Gavin Fiend, who we traded to the Diamondbacks, he had a 1 more season this year. That's funny. They're trying to slide him back to us. Good for Gavin, though. Put up 1 more. We'll take it. He used to be with us. Jarrett Anderson, Willis Castillon. Okay. He's an interesting prospect. He's hit well across all levels. He's 19, and they had him at Double A this year. Only 15 games, so small sample size, but a 140 WRC plus. It's gonna be a crazy gap power hitter. He's strictly, obviously, just a first baseman, which that's all Fitzgerald is. But Andy Humphrey, a reliever. Corey Murray, 25-year-old reliever. Matthew Robin. Was he not with us at one point? Oh, he technically was. We drafted this guy, and then he didn't sign with us in 2027 draft in like the 3rd or 2nd round. Yeah, 3rd round. Then the Brewers ended up with him. He made it to the majors, man. That's actually kind of crazy. That's wild. I really don't want to trade for a reliever. But that's most of them are looking like that. What if for the year we give you 50%? We'll take 50%. Does that change anybody's opinion? No. Okay, that was just stupid. We're going back to 0 then. I think it changed it like ever so slightly. I think I'll kick myself if I don't look at prospect package just because of FOMO, the fear of missing out. Ricky Cruz, yeah, all right. Not a big fan so far. Okay, hold up. The Dodgers want him though. Ew, and they want $1.6 million. Israel Obali. Yeah, okay, he's listed as a shortstop, but that dude will be lucky to play like first base. But that's something. Rios, D'Souza, Brady Harris. Brady wasn't like 24, 23. The difference between 23 and 24, on my opinion, of these dudes that are like so far off their potential drastically changes depending on like 1 year difference. Dylan Lopez. Looking for some green or blue-ish. Paul Schaff. Canes win 3-0 and win the cup. No way, bro. That's actually crazy. That's huge. I'm glad they win. Like I said, don't follow hockey, but I did not expect them to do it. Did not expect it. Emmanuel Edwards isn't bad from Cincinnati. Like, he's okay. He's not going to strike anybody out. He's going to be average. He's going to have really good control, but he's like not going to strike anybody out, but he's not going to walk anybody either. Okay, this package from the Braves. Rich Duran, Bobby Hernandez, David Soto. Never mind. Roger. Everybody just wants to throw us the relievers. Like, this literally 4 relievers for a 2+ WAR first baseman. Can we please be serious? Okay. Don't mind this guy. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know though. Actually, 23. How old is this? August. OSA is way higher on him, but theirs is from July. I don't want to report on that guy just because we're not hard pressed to do the trade now. So I guess anybody we're interested in, we can just get a new report on. He has no defense. What is it with all these international free agents that other teams have having no potential defense? Like that guy. All right, single player prospects again. Sort by potential. We're getting a new report on Brady. New report on him as well. Plus, I kind of like him. I'm not gonna lie. And then I'm trying to avoid all of the relievers. I'm gonna be honest. Like, yeah, they might be decent value, but like, hold up, he can start though. This one's not bad. It's from August. He can be a starter. We'll get a new report, maybe anyway. Dan Garrison, reliever. Looking for a age that's like 23 or younger with like 50 potential, and it's not happening. Okay. Well, now we at least kind of know the vibes, at least. We'll trade him eventually for sure. Now we're kind of just going to coast towards opening day. Okay, so Miami did get Ernesto Cruz. Much deserved, to be honest. He's like gold glove defender in left or right, to be fair. International free agent feels so bad in 26. The veteran one. Feels like it never journey's going to play. Let me turn it up to more. It's why speed journey. Yeah, don't get your hopes up for 27 either. Let me see if mine's been weak as well, which is okay. I guess it depends. Oh god, it's trying to sort. Is it? Hello? Uh, would it not be? Let me do free agents. Here we go. International free agents market for 2032. Yeah, like 35 potential, 40, 40. Sakaguchi was okay. He doesn't look bad. He could apparently is getting ran up, by the way, because his demands are up to 42-4. The Braves are about to. Oof. Tovar. Okay, this might have been a bad year to show as an example, to be fair, because yeah, I forgot about Tovar being in this one too. But yeah, that was it. Let me see if there's more. What is it? International free agents market. Okay, this was last year's. Escobar, Honda, Sacedo, 40, retired, 40, 45, retired, 45, 45. Yeah, they're usually like that. This is probably the best one we've had, to be honest, so far. All right. On the plus side, Pro Second Hurst cleared DFAs, by the way. I actually take that. That could have went way worse. New report on the Bowser guy. His overall went up. Okay, he's actually more balanced versus both sides than we thought. That guy's like a Jesse Cooper with no stuff. Okay, new report on Acosta. Another one for the wishes. Minimum overall slash potential setting for international free agency. Oh, like for what can be generated. Yeah, I guess there's like a thin line there, huh? Which I guess, if it's your world, you can customize it how you want. But I guess in their mind, they're probably trying to go with the general vibe of what looks balanced. That's something that a lot of people, not a lot of people, but like Pleb and Pep, some of the regulars in the stream, they'll joke around about how often I get scouting reports. I can't lie. So the vibe, it goes off pure vibes, unless right before big moments, right? So like right before the end of the season, right before the playoffs, I'll do the active roster. Right before the end of the season, where I've got to make decisions on players' salary arbitrations, if I want to extend them, all that. I want fresh reports so I can have the clearest picture of them, up to date picture before a big decision. And or let's say I'm going through my prospects, right? And I'm like looking, Mike Toronto, when you hit your scouting tab up here, it shows you the last date you did one. So his is from November. So I'm like, it's still within the past month. I'm chilling. It really just depends on vibes at that point. But yeah, like anytime I've got to make a decision for like, okay, before the opening day roster, I like to have a new reports requested before playoffs, before off season, stuff like that. As far as my entire prospect form, usually I can come here and go like potential at least 45, and then just click the bubbles and request reports on everybody who's at least 45. In my defense, and all of my scouting requesting scouting reports, I catch a lot of TCR pretty fast because of it. Whether you guys want to make fun or not, I do catch it pretty quick. Also, Mario Albin, what the hell? From a 25 of 55 to a 40 out of 65 right now at 19. Holy. We need to get him in an infield defensive dev lab. Something else is another route you could go, I guess. Like, obviously, I can see my scouting accuracy over here on the right. But if I'm looking at a prospect, so here's a good example. Let's assume Andy Acevedo had like 50 potential or 50 plus. And I was looking, I'm like, ooh. And then I see like anything lower than very high. Out of instinct, I'd just do it without even thinking. I just click actions, request scouting report, just because. Now, as far as other teams' players, it's you'll notice I'm kind of waiting on the reports to come back on some of these dudes before I make a decision. So it's funny, but it seems to be working. Yeah, I do it often because see the game does their own scouting reports regularly as well, but they don't do them as quick as I'd like sometimes. Yeah, see, so Brady Harris, since July, we didn't see all these changes. Our last report on him was July, which was a long time ago. But now we know his contacts went up to 45, his current gap is up to 45, and his overall is now 45. He's 24. He's still not somebody I'd be willing to move Fitzgerald for because I don't think he's going to be much better long term. Who knows? It could be my loss. This could have been the best trade ever, but like I don't feel comfortable to do it. See another one from July. His power went up, his eye went up, and his gap rating went up. It all only went up to 35, but that's something I wouldn't have saw. Yeah. It's more if I can eliminate any of the guesswork, I try. That's all. All right, Ed Enriquez is excelling at uh wait, a secondary pitch. That would be huge actually. Might get a stuff up. Hopefully we can keep it going. But I don't put too many thoughts into those dev lab updates. Monthly internet. Oh wait, that's really soon, is it not? Yeah, January 15th. Okay, okay. Got 8 million left. Did all of our scouting reports come back on scouting task list? Okay, yeah, pretty much. All right, so let's shop fits again. After following him, I get them much more often than I used to as well. Don't tell T though, his hat won't fit. I actually think I just heard the stitches stretch on it after I read your message. I think you're right. All right, we try again. Single player prospects. Surely it gets better. Holy, hold up now. What? Do us and the Diamondbacks just have like a great relationship? They're just going to slide us another pre-arb reliever. Wait, I said no relievers. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. I refuse. I refuse. Wait a minute. Average. See what I mean? We'd have to wait again. Average, fragile from June. So even before July. That's also why I always trust my scout. I would rather trust my average scout from freaking June than I would toggle into OSA and them have an average 30 out of 40. There's just no way I think that's the player he is. Right now, I think I trend toward Willis. We'll shortlist him at the targets. And then I think I trend towards who was that other? Was it another pitcher? Of course, all these new guys added. Wait, Pete DeVries. 22. His control's 35. It's like 10 behind everything else. I don't know if his control will actually make it. It was Willis and somebody else. Unless he's gone. Luis Rodriguez? No. He's another guy. Oh, he's a team leader. Well, yeah, he's a captain. Like he's another dude I would want a better report on. Shiflet. What a name. Terry, Nick Allen. Somebody's missing, I think. That we liked. That was in the previous one, unless they weren't a prospect at all. Maybe they were. Dude, what? Where did all these players come from earlier? Holy crap, at the 50s now. Okay, hang on. This might take a minute. Great. Let's sort by age first. Luis Rodriguez, John Johnson. We requested new reports on both of them. I'm gonna scream that it always resets. More endeavors. Okay, no relievers. No relievers. Okay, maybe one reliever. Low accuracy. Are we serious? Where was I? Oh, Nick Smith. Okay, I can't lie. We like Nick. Maybe two relievers. Gary Morse. Wait, they debuted him in 2030. He didn't do great, but then this past year he did solid. He's not great though. Uh, Logan Melton. We just do not need any type of bat at all. Sure. Wait, Frank. Was it Frank? Freaking Frank. That's from September. 102, 88, 3.1 war, 1.6 war, 45 stam. He will be due for ARB after this year. Only 3.2 million. Frank's not bad. I just don't think he currently beats anybody in our 4 or 5 spot right now, ratings wise. How he looks stats wise after the season starts, that'd be on me. I'll take the L on it. Okay. At this point, it's no longer about age then, because I think most of it would be about overall at that point once you reach 25 years old. So now, yeah, Nick Smith, Tanner Dunn. Whoa. 2 WAR with the Yankees last year. We could have the best pin. We probably already have one of the best pins in baseball. How old is this? August? Yeah, see? Hate that. Hate everything about it. But he has a good year this past year. So I low key don't mind it either. Like he has the track record, right? So I would still go with our scout. I don't think much will change. I think a little bit will change since August. But all this red kind of scares me. But a lot of these stats still came after August. So he's probably perfectly fine. Savage. How's he? Oh, they already gave him that extension. That's what it was with him. Because we looked at him before. Logan Allen. I'm just stuck in my ways of our current rotation that I want to make sure they get that chance. I guess they're trying to upgrade on Daniel here. The Yankees are. He just gave him 3.8 WAR, 24 home runs with 45 power and then 50 power versus lefties. That's interesting. They want to do a first baseman swap. Patea. You know what? I keep saying, let me literally just put it on all pitchers and then shop because I keep saying we don't need. There's also freaking Ben. I forgot about this guy. It's the last year of his deal, but I think I would have to go with the other dude, Tanner Dunn, just where he's in ARB still. Rule 5 exploit. I tried in my first playthrough just to make things a bit easier. I have not. What is the Rule 5 exploit? I don't believe so. Was it? Wait, I feel like someone else brought. I can't remember what it was. Was it something about the timing of whenever you release, like wave and DFA your players or something like that? Or no? I can't remember. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's actually crazy. No, I've never done that. That's crazy. That's wild. That never even crossed my mind. That's funny. Hey, it's the beauty of video games. Single player ones anyway. You can play however you want. Yeah, I don't think there's a single starter here. We're stupid not to trade for Tanner Dunn, right? We'd just be absolutely dumb. Let me do starting pitchers only. Because it does not get that good. There's McLean, last year of his deal. I'm just not looking to do it. It's an interdivision rival. I don't feel like that's very realistic. Savage, I don't know. I mean, they just signed him to this extension. Actually, no. Holy sh! Wait a minute. They gave him this part of 2029, and then this was signed prior to the 2034 season. It's 2032. Oh, that's because when that expires, I'm an idiot. Yeah, that don't feel realistic. Like they extended him. Arnold's not that great. Frank is okay. Here's the thing, right? I got faith in Ed. We're rocking with Ed. I'm trying to make a case for one of these starters, but I'm just stuck in my ways. Hayden Knack, Jonathan Tongue. Oh, Tuma. I keep forgetting about Tuma. I feel like that's how Arnold, freaking the Terminator or Arnold Schwarzenegger would say. what somebody has on their head medically. A tumor. Um, yeah, he was with Miami. Yeah, it is in my opinion Neptune. That's typically my like lowest I'd like to go. It's 35. You just spoil people's prospects. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's a pretty crazy one. That never crossed my mind. Infinite prospect glitch. Yeah, 40 is kind of my personal cutoff. 35 can still work, but something that I've started taking into account a lot more is who had low stam. There was somebody that recently just had a stamina drop. Was it Tusley? No, it might have been Hurst. No, it was Ramirez, one of our best prospects. He dropped to 35, and his suggested role dropped to bullpen. So this suggested role, I've started putting a little bit more weight into this because apparently, let me see if I can find it again. I'll just link it because I can explain things on the fly sometimes, but a lot of YouTube videos revolve around me processing the thoughts and writing a script first anyway. Um, but I want to explain this a little bit more. Where's it at? With the suggested roles, there's like something in the back end that like where the modifiers take that into account a little bit for what they think they are. So, for example, there's certain things where there's a threshold. I'll try and find it still. Like Cade Smith suggested role bullpen, even though he has 30 stamina and 3 pitches. Now, if his stam were 35, probably, maybe even 40, it would switch this to starting pitcher. So it can kind of help you. Here's a good example: Scrumstad. He has 40 stam, but he only has 2 pitches. That's why they give him emergency starter as a secondary because it's like saying, man, if he had like 3 more or a third pitch. Now, if he had his third pitch, that would straight up switch to starter, the starting pitcher. And I want to say in the back end, that does something with the modifiers. I want to find it. I'm determined. It's not it. Shoot. Is it just the word roll? Roll. Hang on. The OOTP wiki is so in depth. Like, are there so many tabs rather that I would love to find the whole thing. But yeah, like that's one of the better ways I can explain it right now is, but I don't want to say for sure because I know expectations. You can also see those summary, contract development ratings. I'll find it regardless eventually. But yeah, 40 is my cutoff personally. Just straight up answer your question. But I can live with 35 if I'm absolutely in love with the player and I just want to force it and like make it work. Also, I know you guys can't see the screen I'm looking at right now. I know you guys just still see the OTP screen. I wanted to find it first. I'll find it probably and then link it. I might have put it in our Discord now that I think about it. Let me go see if I can find it in the question section. I think I might have linked it. Suggested role. Nope, it's not there. Oh well. But yeah, I'll eventually find it. Okay, let's keep it rolling. I want to get to opening day badly. We'll be able to start flying, or we might not get to it tonight, but I think we will. We'll definitely at least get to opening day. I'm gonna keep looking in between. Player profile. Subsource, hold on, screen is important game concepts. Is it here? Player positions and roles. Wait a minute. I might have found it. Found it, I think. If a role can be set to one of 3 values: starting pitcher, middle reliever, closer. Wait, that's not it. Frick, that's not it. I'll find it. I think we can probably kind of bulk sim now until we get a few more of these back. Sakaguchi's gonna get paid, dude. Okay, so there's a new one on Luis Rodriguez as well. Here we go. John Johnson. Man, I like him a lot. Did we take a risk on a fragile? He's only 21. Has he actually had okay? Yeah, he's actually had injuries, but I mean 4 to 5 months for shoulder inflammation. Yikes. Okay. 5 to 6 weeks, 6 weeks. 10 are done. That's what we've got to do. We've got to go out. I think we've just got to get 10 are done. We'll sim another day. I don't know if any more reports are going to come through. Let me go check our scouting task list. Nope, it's empty. All right. All right, Fitzy. It's finally time. For real this time. For real this time. Single player. Um, actually, just all players. Prospect again, just in case, because it changed before. Surely something better happens. Surely. No. Okay. Single player. All players. Wait, did they take? Why does this happen to me? Now Tanner's gone. It's okay. We can do the trade manually. It worked before. Zach Assman. Dude, this guy's not bad. They're about to have his rookie debut, but he's 25, so probably really not that great either. Yeah, I don't know why Houston would do that trade. Going to be honest with you. Um, Doyle. All right, single player, all pitchers this time. Does that change it? Nope. All right, let's just go do the trade manually. Actions, player trade, active roster. Actually, let's just sort by that. Go here. Wait, whoops. New York Yankees. And then Fitzgerald. Let me do this before I do the trade. Take off the force start just to be safe. I don't think it'll make a difference, but you never know. You never know. What's your owner goal after winning the World Series? Oh, good. Yeah. Good question actually. Let me look in a second. New York active roster. They were trying to give us Tanner Dunn. Oh, now I don't accept it. Nice. Yeah, yeah. I screwed up. Great, great. You know what? I'm trying something. I'm trying something. First, let me go see what my owner says. Brain fart. Brain fart, brain fart, brain fart. Owner. Long-term goal, continue your current record of success. Team record. The target year is 2034 to win the world championship, but we just won it last year. But yeah, expectation, achieve a winning record. To build a dynasty while we still had bottom third budget. Oh no. Oh no. What team did you say you were with as well? And he changed that? Yikes. That's tough with a bottom third budget. Um oh, the Rockies, okay. Yeah, well, that's something. He's ambitious little guy. Let's stop working. Sometimes it'll still work. Original offer. Okay, yeah, see, so I guess we never formally submitted it. And they never submitted it to us. It's whenever we shop the player. He was on the list. And now he's not showing up on the list anymore. So I was trying to go manually do it, is all it was. But I'm about to try something. We're gonna go list all MLB players. I want to go to first baseman. And then let's go to default. Who has don't include minor league, don't include free agents. Okay. Colorado. Oh my gosh, this sucks. Shoot. Can I hang on. Let me think. Batting stats? No. Fielding stats. Fielding position. Wait, is this gonna work? Probably not. Okay, yeah, I don't know what. Why does Connor Essenberg popped up for 1B? Oh wait, I can't. Can I put a B in there? Wait, was that my script? Wait, now put a 0. Okay, apparently it's something to do with numbers. Building position. Am I tripping? Is that not what I thought it was? Building stats. I mean, fielding position definitely sounds like what position you play. Uh, okay. Let's do it this way. First base. There we go. I'm an idiot. That works. Okay, who needs a first baseman? No free agents. There's 72. Okay, let's take this a step further. Can we? Years on Major League roster, at least one. Okay, now we're down to 47. Arizona, they need one. Atlanta, they do not. Neither do Baltimore. Boston do not. The Cubs need one. Wait, no, they have Neto. I forgot. They moved him to first, I guess. Reds do not. Kansas City need one. Both of theirs stink. Oh, they got Petrie. He used to be with us. Vegas does not. Dodgers do not. Miami needs one. Okay, so Miami, Kansas City, Pittsburgh, Miami, Kansas City, Pittsburgh, San Fran. I've got to type this down. Miami, KC, Pitt, San Fran. Seattle definitely doesn't. St. Louis does not. Tampa Bay does not. Camaro's at first now. Texas does. Okay. Okay. We're going to do something. I now see what you were doing with the filters. I can't believe this is the only way to do this. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to see the actual first basemen and trying to see who sucks. Right, right. Wait, low key. I wonder if um it would be dope if we could see their team needs. Wow, I also could have done this, I guess, huh? But this is a little more complicated. I can't see the ratings. Anyways, here we go. We're going to go minor leagues. We're going to start at the top. Miami, you are first. Congratulations. First up. Let's make sure. Yeah, no, so you actually need a first baseman. All right, now, do you have money? You have 74 million. Wait, total money available 74. Budget space available 1.7. I'm not gonna lie, that's breaking my brain, but we're gonna assume you have money. Now you're gonna give me a prospect for Devin, and you're gonna like it. I'll take a prospect that's the same as his current overall. Why is he gotta be 35 stamp? Melvin Pacheco. Yep, I'm not liking what you guys got. I'm gonna be honest. And y'all are at a spot where you went 62 and 100, where you probably value a prospect more. Yep, we'll be seeing y'all actually. All right, next up, Kansas City. They just went 76 and 86, so they're hovering. All right, first base. Okay, that's Eddie Bautista. He's second. They're not playing him at first. They need a first baseman. Do you have money? 38 million, 1.3. Don't know how to interpret that. We're going to look just in case. Aaron Springer. Man, if he had a little bit better control potential. Troy Walton. What a name. Pippo Soretti. What a great name. Jamie Montoya, Frank Keene, Dustin Keeler, Vincent Fuentes. One's not terrible. Why's he got to be fragile? Dan Bessemer, Justin Irvin. Okay, so none of those guys. None of those guys. Kansas City, no. Pittsburgh, they definitely got somebody for us. I can feel it. I can feel it. Okay. Actually, they kind of don't need a first baseman. Like, I mean, in the meantime, surely they want one, right? Before Daniel and Ethan Murphy make it, 18, 21 years old. They need like a right now guy. Surely. How much money? Okay. All players. You give me crap. Let's go through here. Justin Starr. Okay, so no relievers. Nope. Mark Rodgers, nah. Ruben Ramirez. Devin Powell. He's definitely not going to make it, if we're being honest with ourselves. Aaron Motley. He's 24. Wilson, Randy. Alex Rodeo. And I'll do this trade. I think that's good. I think that's fair. 21. Developing solidly. It's from September. He looks like a similar bat to Fitzgerald's current bat, potential wise. Okay. This is definitely not going to work. He'll say, we'll need a bit more than that to make this deal work. Watch. They would be over the budget this year. They dropped by 4 million total of 1.6. Okay, we could give them money to make it work. Or we could just retain. That kind of feels screwed. I don't know. If we do like, how much? 400K? Damn, we would still need to retain like what? Damn. Yeah, okay, Chris. What? What is this man saying? This might be the worst offer I've ever received. Get out of here. We retain 50% of a 2+ war player? Screw you. Bro just did us like that in front of the whole world. What a jackass. Rick Moore. Yeah, you are definitely going to waste him and ruin him. Don't worry. What a bunch of weirdos. Rude ass. All right. Yeah, I don't know about Pitt either. San Fran. To San Fran we go. Oh, man. Okay. First base. They need one. Front office. They've got money. All right. You're going to give me. Damn. Take a chance on Eric Runyon. Runyon. Ryan Spencer. Nope. Francisco Valero. Maybe. Manuel Monaco. That's a cool name. Mesanero, Pedro Lazo, Nick Johnson, Renato, Diego Alvarez, Tyler Size. He doesn't look bad. At that point, I'm starting to feel like we're asking for too much. I don't know. I give up. I was trying, bro. I was trying. Yeah, they really do. This might be the worst offer I ever saw. Like, what? I think we're just going to have to go the standard route. Just shop that guy because holy crap. That was a lot of effort for minimal return. This sucks. I don't know why. Wait, Cervantes isn't a bad trade. in my opinion. He's 20. I don't know that a sinker will ever make it. Chris Terry. Why is he just not starting? What? Ricky Cruz. Okay. I want to try this then, I guess. Yankees, done. Trade 4 player. Make this work now. Okay. Like, what? What even happened here? To where you guys all of a sudden just say, screw Fitzgerald. Oh, did y'all happen to sign somebody? However, if you submit it, I'll give some more. Okay, we're going to try this. It's not going to work. They'll come back with saying what they will accept. Maybe they want a straggler that we throw in. I wonder if they sign somebody. If it doesn't make sense, I'll just reject. Okay, well, that's in 2030, though. To be fair, Fitzgerald has value. Yeah, okay, so it still makes sense. He has value at DH. He can also play left and right field as well. He can play third base, even. He can play second. He can play a lot of places, just not for our team. Let's see what they say. Almost. However, if you had any of the following players, yeah, so this deal is getting done. I'm not giving you guys a lot because you originally were going to do the trade for straight up just him. Yeah, so probably Mario. Seems more than fair about the offer. Mixed feelings. I don't care about your feelings, Mr. Jose Perez. We are completing this trade. All right, and now we've got another reliever. Our fans, the fan interest almost crashed, they say. Yeah, I mean, that's actually tough. But then increase noticeably for done. All right. New issue has has popped up. I forgot our 40's full. No, it's not. I'm dumb because we just traded away Fitzgerald. All right, we're chilling. Now we get to delay the future decision of um 10 or done or who's missing out on the pin. We're done. We're done. I can't do it anymore. Okay, now we're going to international free agency. No more trading. No more. Oh my god, I'm dumb though. But now we got to promote uh Jeffrey Davis. So our 40 is full. Oh god, what have I done? What have I done? All right, Serrano, Hernandez, Cortez. Cortez is probably my least favorite, I guess. Hernandez, our backup catcher. Like I think I like Serrano better. Am I crazy? Let me compare Serrano and Cortez. Yeah, I like Serrano slightly better. He has better potential as well. I mean, he's 24 though. Right now, Cortez is odd man out. Bia stays. Sutter stays. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. All right, Cortez waves and DFA'd. Maybe he won't even get claimed. Surely, he's definitely going to waive and get. He's going to get claimed for sure. All batters. What's Washington? Okay. Now we sim to international amateur free agency signings. Okay, well, trade proposal. Classic. They want to send us Jordan, retaining 45%. We just don't need him. Hate to tell you. Jimmy Broski. Not happening. Not happening. All right. International amateur free agency. No improvement for Daniel Hernandez. Hall of Fame voting results. Trout gets in his first year on the ballot, of course. Much deserved. Pretty predictable. Shout out Trout. All right. We have to update our player development lab. Ed's still excelling on the secondary pitch improvement, by the way. Bill Ramirez is struggling on his control. That sucks. Okay, now we should do. I think we already did Irvin, right? Yeah, we did Irvin. Is Bass in a program up here? Bill the reliever Ramirez, right? Sadly, I fear. We'll do Bass. Improve infield defense to be even better. Wait, Manny cleared DFA. Oh my gosh, yes, yes, yes. Can't believe it actually. Wait, Nelson Rada. Holy crap with the Angels players. What's going on? So we just saw Trout on the ballot. Nolan Chanuel. Oh, it's on OSA. Nelson Rada. Gosh, I wish he looked this good in our Angels save. Oh well. What could have been? What could have been? Yo, Moon, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Oh. Guys, I think we fucked up. Was Verdeo not the guy? I could have swore. There's a reason we scouted Verdeo. And I bet it was for somebody we shopped and we wanted a new report. Oof. That would have been a great player to grab. Surely that went for the Fitzgerald trade. Surely. All right. Today, international amateur free agency signings. There was like one clear and away favorite. Yeah, I think it's Omar. Was it Omar? Yeah, it's Omar. We're going after Omar. Isn't named Jack the Ripper. Who else was there? The rest are just relievers that are kind of like solid overall to potential ratio. Juan Renteria isn't too bad. Literally negative gap power. All right, Omar. We're gonna try just the standard money. He's probably definitely gonna come back telling us that I like yada yada's offer better. All right, let's send him over to preseason begins. Okay, see, I secretly knew, which there's no secret, Farrah was a clubhouse cancer. I hate that it took that long to update until after he actually signed somewhere. They should have updated as soon as he's not on the team. But he heads to Kansas City. He just had the disruptive personality class, so it was no secret. But thanks for the offer. So Omar liked the offer. I'm gonna go ahead and pre-request and I didn't even get to click it. I hit action, scrolled down, and it like took. I bet it's where the game is getting really choppy because of the memory leak. It like acted like I already clicked request scouting report. Okay, well here we go. He's pretty much telling us, "Screw you! I don't want to be, or I'm not gonna be able to play baseball in mid 50." Yeah, I mean, dude, we offered you 3 million. Can you relax? Let's just go ahead and give him max. Yeah, 6.8. We will give you that. That's fine. A new opinion from Sir Plebington. His potential power went up. Apparently, he looks very good at the game of baseball. I'd love to sign him. Is it normal for international free agent amateurs to only get one dude? Yeah, it's normal. It's normal. For me anyway. I think that's totally valid because sometimes you can get lucky. There was one year, I think it was my angel save actually. We got extremely lucky with someone. I signed two really good players. So for like Ramirez, he was 2027. Garcia was 2029. There was two we got in one year on here. I think that was decent, but yeah, it's usually just one. You're not in the, you're not alone in that. I don't know if Omar's going to choose this though, because it's pretty much just going to be luck now. Because we're all offering max. Ooh, somebody wants Ronnie Cruz. Brewers want to send us Lucas Ramirez. No, already hate it. Already hate it. No, he will continue to be a backup horse and win championships. Hate to tell you, I don't think you are doing that over there. John Gonzalez. John 25. Oh, we got Omar. We're in there. Favorite prospects he goes. Lock him. Make sure that stuff's all good. He can probably play A ball right away. Yeah, he can. He's not even going to the complex at 17. Dude, okay, my game is tripping. I did not even click compare player. Dominican Summer League team. Yeah, that works. W. Omar. W. Omar indeed. Yeah, right now he's more of a left fielder, but that's perfectly fine. I think we'll just let him play it out as he goes. Denny Rodriguez. Okay, he's obviously not great. Some of these scouting discoveries are so funny. Like, what do you mean you have 35 control, 3 pitches, and one that's a slider that's already capped out at 25 at 16? Brother, you're 16, just ditch the slider and become a reliever. Or learn another pitch at 16. You have 75 stam. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Mark. Appreciate you, Mark, for raising us our budget by 10 million after the entirety of free agency is already over. I love that. That's so fun. Dylan Ross heads to Toronto. Good for him. Happy for him. Yeah, I don't know. They got the wrong people in their ear. Dang, Sakaguchi gets paid at 33. Texas wins the bid war at what cost? A 55 overall pitcher with 40 potential and some nasty pitches there. Don't sleep on those pitches. 60 stam, but he's 33. His nickname is Sonny, which counts for something. 46.5 per year until his age 37 season. That one's a vesting option. Yikes. Yikes. Alvarado heads to our division rival Mets. That's tough. Oh, Tovar goes to Cleveland. What did he get paid then? 50 million the first year, then 53 per until age 36 season. We will watch this guy's career closely. He is gross. He is gross. All right. So we aren't getting messages about these dudes all year. The same day that all these guys sign, by the way, our owner's like, yo, I got you, bro. You want some more money? Here you go. Like, dude, what do you mean? Where have you been? I don't know why some of these guys are on here. Let me make sure all this is empty. Yeah, Matt shouldn't be on there. Wait, he's on draft targets. He's still in our org though, but he still shouldn't be there. Default, there's nothing. Favorite prospects. All right, new reports on. Actually, let's do new reports on every player, at least 45 potential. That's 76 of them. And then we will do promotions one more time before opening day. Quick check at the waiver wire. Nothing crazy. Drop a save, because holy shit, it's been a minute. Got outbid. Oh, for Tovar, no, we didn't even go in on him. Honestly, now if we would have had that extra 10 million our owner just gave us on the same day that all the best free agents signed, we might would have tried it. But no, I didn't get outbid. He just headed to Cleveland. Had a really good offseason, though, I think. A long one. We ended up adding Cade Smith via free agency. We added Tanner Dunn via trade. What else did we do? We added Carlos, a 25-year-old pre-arb reliever from Arizona via trade. Basically showed up our pin a ton. And we're promoting Jeffrey Davis to be our new starting first baseman. I'm actually going to do 4 start at first. We moved on from Devin Fitzgerald to make room, to make way for Davis. Very similar hitters, but Davis just has more power, less eye. So very similar defenders as well. They both had the corner outfield range, and they both can play first pretty reliably. Fitzgerald was better at second base, but I mean, he's here to be a first baseman. That actually bumps his potential up to a 70, by the way, switching his position to first. All these do scouting report. Whoa, wait, Brett. See, this is what I mean, man. Brett just became a 50. Holy, wait, Brett is ready versus lefties. He does throw lefty. A 24-year-old with a little bit of blossom. Look how much changed since just September. You guys make jokes on my scouting reports, but I'm telling you. His stuff went from 40 to 50. His potential rating went up to 65. You can catch these things pretty fast, man. It also just draws more attention, right? Like, yeah, these reports are happening in the background naturally, but if it wasn't for getting this email that I manually requested, I might have not even saw this until I randomly go look at my minor league tab and see like his potential went up. Um, yeah, and you know what's crazy, right? He has bad work ethic and baseball IQ, and we got him in the second round. He is fragile now. I don't think we drafted him fragile. I think he got hurt. The fragile part does stink, but sometimes I get slack for this too. It's definitely valid. I still value the personalities whenever I have a choice. But I'm telling you, sometimes the end all be all is coaching and player development budget. Trumps all, bro. It trumps all. Now, obviously, this guy isn't like a world beater, going to be like a Cy Young winner. No. But like, we did draft him with solid potential way back when. But yeah, wait, no, because we got him in 2028. Hold up. That said like 20. No, that's 2028. Okay, yeah. So he looked solid back then. In July, he was a 35 out of 65. But he like obviously dropped a little bit to like a 40 out of 55. And then he kind of just made it, thankfully. I wouldn't consider this even making it. He's made it as like a spot starter. But yeah. I use it on the just this one here, just the minor league tab, all players, and then I just have a preset filter for Rule 5 is eligible. There's a ton of different ways to do it, obviously. Like you can do it here, and you can change this to Rule 5 eligible players. But for me, this is very cramped. Obviously, I also have 3 rows and like 4 columns. If I had less, this box would be bigger. Basically, I just do it the other way just because it's a lot easier for my eyes to see everything at once right here. And also for my minor league view, added the on 40 column and the Rule 5 column just in case I could just sort and literally just do this as well. But yeah, I just use it on that tab. Also, Corey West, did his potential not? Okay, no, he's been a 50 for a while. Looks better though. Now I'm not going to say I'm going to go through every report. Whenever I do go through these reports, what I'll do is up here, I'll look around where the potential is always at in these messages, and then um, if I see 50 or higher, I'll click on them and see if they've always been that. Okay, well, Colin, we know he's always been that. He's not, he's 25. He's not making it. Like 45, 45, 55 for Bryant Groth, I think. Yeah, so his potential went up. 45, 45, 65 for Peguero. His was always pretty good. Yeah, so it's technically dropped, but it's still good potential. He was international amateur free agent signing. 55 for Ryan Gonzalez. His was always solid. He's ready for the MLB right now at 22, and I don't know what to do about it. Cade McCarthy, I think he was always a 50. Yeah. Morales doesn't matter because he's just like a forever 4A player. 55 for Toronto. I think his was always solid. Wait, did it go down? No, still 55. 45, 55 for Villalobos. Still the same. 45, 65 for Jeff Myers. I think, no, I thought his went up. Well, it technically went up for where it used to be 60, but 75 for Francisco Garcia. His has always been really good, and it's kind of crazy that he's maintained. He's 20 now. This guy, dude, if he makes it, I'm going to be thrilled. I'm just so scared about his control. At 19 years old in Double A last year, he put up 3.1 more. He's starting the year at Double A this year as well right now, which what changed? Yeah, his potential movement just, wait, no, that's in November. So nothing changed ratings-wise since November. I think he was always a 60. Yeah, never mind. 45, 45, 50 for Keenan. He was always that. He didn't change since November. The reason I want to do this now is I want to go ahead and do promotions and demotions. Stoddard, Alvin. This guy's going to be, I think he's our next big superstar. His current power just went up to 45 at 19. I think he's like the next huge superstar for us if he continues on his current path. Has an insane personality combo. Obviously, his defense absolutely sucks. We probably should be forced starting him at like left field or just try to do an infield defensive lab for him. Because like he has 50 infield range, 55 arm. Infield defensive lab could make him serviceable at third. Right now, he's just strictly a first baseman or DH. As far as that goes, he hasn't actually learned left all the way. He could learn right, We could do an outfield defensive lab to go ahead and push it over the edge since he's at least competent at left, potential-wise with a 50. I think that's what we do. I'm going to try my best to remember to make sure he's our next defensive lab. Matthew Weston, a 65. Oh, yeah, no, I know about this. We were trying to force start him at a starting pitcher to try and make it work. It's not going to. His stamina went back down after it went up by 5. No. Nate Cummings. See, his potential just went up to 50 since the last reports in November. At 24, Jim Brickey, Jonathan Lamas, he's also ready for the MLB. This guy got crazy TCR. We drafted him as a 20 out of 40. Willie Gutierrez. Robbie Perini. Yeah, we already knew about him. Brown. Costa was already a 50. Bill Ramirez, man. Wait. His control went up to 40 in November, by the way. But that's at the same time as freaking stamina. Well, like right after his stamina dropped to 35, which is so sad. The reason I'm hyped about his control, though, is it was always like way behind by like 10 points. It's kind of on pace with everything now. Sort of. I mean, it's still behind compared to his BABIP and his stuff, but. Wait, Chris Defoe? He went back to a 60. That sucks so bad about his control, too, though. Okay. Spring training begins on February 22nd. Moto, we're not worried about. 50 out of 80. Marone, he's back up. Hendrickson was already that. Silball was already that too. He could be a. No, he's only got 30 stam. Crap. Eli Hurst. What changed? Ha. Dang, what didn't change? November and December was all red. 6 negatives. That's pretty terrible. That's misery. Kind of what we expected, though. That's why he got waived and DFA'd. Cleared waivers, even. Merlot, yep, we already knew. All right, I think what I'm going to do, let's go ahead and sim to spring training, and then we'll just read the emails in. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, well, of course. Oh, Bass is actually selling. We'll read these while they're here. Wait. Joe Young honestly, he's first guy up this year, pitching wise, if stuff goes south, whether it be injury, whether it be something else. Nick Willis just hit 50 potential. Checo just hit 50 potential. Bass is excelling. Okay. Let's try this again. Of course, then it saves after that. I can't believe the Canes won the Stanley Cup, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, and then now these player development updates, by the way, these are just a summary of all the reports you've been getting along the way. So this isn't what just happened today in this email. This is everything. Yeah, so in the past month. So you'll see here, like, obviously, if you take the time to read it, if you're like me, I don't take the time to read everything all the time. But yeah, so this is over the past month, everything that changed. So you will see changes here, but like, if you've already read the report, then all this stuff you would have been expecting. You know what I mean? When I remember when I was brand new to the game, I used to think these meant this. All this was a summary of like what just happened today. It took me a second to realize. Yeah, same. You kind of just look for all the green, right? All the flashy numbers, which is a great thing to do because that is how you can catch the TCR. It's a fun email to look at. Kind of puts things into perspective. Like Hurst died, Tanner Dunn changed ever so slightly. from what we did know about him. Brett Dixon blew up a bit. Defoe blew up, like, in a good way. So yeah. Prosek, nothing changed. Serrano, nothing changed. Okay. Can we please make it a spring training? Okay. Oh, nice. Wait, our Gold Glove shortstop. Infield arm rating improves by 5. Infield range rating improves by less than 5. Air by 5. Turnable play by 5. So that's nice. W. Hello, Pleberino. Oh, wait. I want to do Albin at... We're doing infield range. Nice. Is Kyle Till still good? Let me see. Yes. Still good. Age 31. He's with... Woo. Gave him a bag before 2032. Age 36 season. Cringe. Team option year, the last year. Pretty good. Dude, he's a journeyman. They signed him in November of 2031. Wait, did he miss? Never mind. I'm an idiot. Anyways, White Sox to the Yankees during that rental, I guess. And then Milwaukee. Nutty. There's similar ratings, but 100 OPS plus. Yikes. Get good. Ain't that what they say? All of our budgets. Baseline, 900K. Player development, we're chilling at 45. We'll leave it at 6.8. Leave it at 6.9. 14 million. Look at all the green, by the way. I mean, ignore the orange, but you know. I say all the green, there's literally 3. Close your eyes. I'm a liar. Okay, still not to spring training yet, by the way. Holy crap, screen just went blank. I'm scared. Okay. Every prospect they already had flop besides Hagen Smith. That's so unlucky. You think it's where you started to save before that one patch that did the... Well, no. I mean, yeah, because you were deeper, right? You were deeper into the save. But it's before the patch that kind of helped with the current player's development. Okay, spring training is here. Holy crap, is our roster going to be massive because our 40 is full. So here's the plan. Everything's got to go. First, let's hit one of let's hit one of these. Let's hit one of these. Clear all lineups. Let's go here. Let's clear all depth charts. Oh boy. William Contreras. This screen is running like crap. Daniel Hernandez. First base, Jeffrey Davis. Second base, Eli Willett. Shortstop, you know it, Ethan Bass. Third base, Jordan Irvin. Left field, the one and only James Wood. Center, future of the franchise, Calvin Leal. Right field, probably still Sanchez. I trend toward Sanchez. There's a million ways to go, but I think it's definitely Sanchez. Yeah, Jordan Sanchez. Benader. A man, a plan, a canal, Panama. All right. DH. That has to be Iglesias. Oh, no, I didn't, Cardinal fan. Sorry. Yeah, I responded to you earlier. I don't know if you'd heard me. No, we didn't. So we never even made a bid, though. That's the thing. We can see him again if you'd like, though. Yeah, we never even made a bid. Had our scout, had our not our scout, had our owner gave us the extra 10 million he gave us at the end of free agency, pretty much, we probably could have tried to do something. at the time, but it's probably for the better. Probably for the better that we didn't put ourselves in this predicament and get in this bid war till age 36 season. I think it'll be very good though. But take a look at Cooper's ratings compared to his. Cooper is fragile. Everybody ignore that. I'm just saying. He's got him on stuff by 5, movement by 5, but his control is 25 better. That's worth it. Oh yeah, his age. Yeah. He entered the league at 32. He's still good though. He's still nice. Okay. Let's get it. Yeah, definitely would have put us in a situation, that's for sure. So Raniel is going to be back up everywhere. I'm going to pretty much just set up our opening day depth chart here. And then I'm going to make adjustments depending on how I want people to learn positions after the fact. Because the AI will still use all these guys regardless. This is where it's going to get weird, though. Ronnie, who would be next? Achilles? Aquili? Probably Quill. I'm going to call him Achilles. I like Achilles better. His name's Achilles. Don't argue. uh, our depth is actually absurd. It's actually a crime. I'll never doubt an AG picture from it. Yeah, true. Pleb has a unique case. Which yours carried over from previous OOTP, right, Pleb, or no? Am I tripping? Or was that save all on 27? No? Okay. So it's all 27. Well, I guess even better then, because the aging thing in 27 is just way better all the way around, right? So, all right, wait. Next best hitter, not in a. We'll do this 45, 40, 45, 45, 45, 50. Let's do Achilles Perez. Let's do. I don't know. Abia deserves this. He did so good through the playoffs filling in for Fitzgerald when he was hurt. We'll give this to Abia. All right, outfield. 50 for Ronyo across the board. Rini, I guess? I don't know. Probably Perini. Let's do Perini. Let's go you. Stoddard. You got 60 outfield range, 60 at both corners. Yeah, didn't he win? How many Cy Youngs in a row was it, Pleb? Pleb signed an international free agent. That was a freak. Okay, he could be a 50 at center. Wasn't it 3 in a or 4? Okay. Holy crap. In his first 4 years. Yeah. Wait, was it his money? That might have been somebody in the Discord. Somebody's money got absurd. It ended up being like 90 million or something for an ARB. Yeah, that's wild. That's like obviously some, what you call it, legendary stuff. All right, and for now, we won't overthink the lineups just where it's spring, so we'll just ask the manager for both. But they've been extremely good about setting it up. Okay, pitching. 18 pitchers, yikes. Okay, 6-man rotation. 55 pitch count. Who is getting more reps? It's got to be Tusley, right? Got to be Tusley. I think it has to be because that was the plan all along. While they're here, we have to take off these forced startings so don't mess with our AI manager during the sim. for the dudes we don't want to force start. All right. Over here, we go middle relief. Middle relief. Yep, middle relief, normal, normal. Boom, boom. Heal. Long. Emergency starter. Jeff Myers. Middle. Chris. Long. Joe. Long. Tanner. Middle. I think we also give Joe Long, and we'll just let Defoe chill. Okay, his extension was 128. Oh my god, ARB estimate, but it went down to like 70s. Holy crap. All right, I mean, our roster is already pretty crowded due to having so many people in our 40. Dixon deserves a freaking invite. I think we've still got to do it. He's a 50 for crying out loud. He just had a nice scouting report update. Yeah, we're bringing Dixon up. It would be a disservice to not. The rest is just not needed. Okay. Dixon, that literally puts us at 40. Long relief. Emergency starter. Strategy, take off force. Okay. Now we saved the game in Sim Spring. Holy crap. Can you believe it? We actually made it to spring training. It only took 4 hours. Holy crazy title of the stream calling this opening day. I'm not going to lie. For some reason, in my brain, we made it through most of the off season. We were at the start. We were literally on the day that free agents filed. Oh, God. All right. Let's sim. Hang on. Wrong. We got to take our time a little bit. Yeah, because all these are about to come back in one day. Boom. No improvement for Cooper. Dang it. That sucks. We tried to improve his injury proneness. All right. Successful for Calvin Liao. His current avoid Ks improves by less than 5. Lovely. Love that for us. Opening the contract screen day. Yeah, it was a typo. Exactly. I just slightly mistyped. No improvement. Successful for Ed Enriquez. His sinker improves by 5. Potential sinker by 5. Current by less than 5. Nice. His current sinker, his control went up to 55, by the way. And then his potential rating went up to a 65. The sinker, I don't think it was 50 before. The goal was to try and improve his stuff overall. Success for Tusley. His current control improves by 5. That is huge. The fact that his control made it to a 45 is everything for him. It's versus both sides as well. That is actually massive. Holy crap, because he was capped at it looked like he was just going to be a 40. He's 26. Successful for Achilles Perez. His current avoid K's rating improves by less than 5. No improvement. Okay. Let's do all these defensive dev labs real fast. Who we gotta do? Already did Irvin. Let's do Liao, outfield defense. Willits, infield defense. We won't do James. James is 30. He's going to be leaving the team soon. Well, sad times. Iglesias, yes. Outfield defense, absolutely. Jordan Sanchez, outfield defense. Ronnie Cruz, infield defense. We're skipping over William Contreras. He's 35. Last year that he's probably with us, which we've been saying that for the past 2 years. He's still here. It's still working. Jeffrey Davis. I mean, we got all these spots. Might as well. Infield defense. Achilles Perez. Infield defense. Infield defense. This team was freaks, bro. They're just all freaks. Lamas needs this badly, actually. Wait, does he have outfield range working for him? No. Oof, he needs to actually have success desperately to have, like, a future. Merlot is like a dream utility guy, by the way. Learn a position. Yeah, no, I haven't gambled with it, but it's funny you mentioned that because I was talking with Will Bay, the dude, the OOTP dev. Will, he's super cool, by the way. Like he actually streams some. If you guys haven't checked him out, but yeah, he also is a guy who pretty much came up with the development lab. I'm sure there's some other devs that helped him along the way, but anyways, ultimately, I think he was the dude who presented the idea and stuff, and he talked about that actually, what you just exactly said about how there is times where learn new position can like be technically better, but you know, I guess it just has to hit. Perini, yeah. Outfield defense, I think. Let me make sure there's not. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Away we go. We lost game 1 of spring. We win game 2. Now I'm gonna need all of you guys to please cross your fingers that no I words happen. Please, no I words happen. Yeah, that's a good idea to use it on those guys. That's actually a great idea. All right, we'll sim a week. Wait. Oh, international league. I hate that. I want MLB stats. I don't want that. I don't want their minor league stats. It'll give me like league leaders for their league, yada yada yada, for a player that we currently have in the MLB, but it's talking about them when they were in the minor league still. Like Alex Iglesias in the international league. Like what? He played like half a season in the majors last year, all of the playoffs. Dang. Schlee just had a bunch of changes in February. A lot of red, but he's still very good. Ed Enriquez current control went up to 55. Yeah, this is the stuff that just changed. Wait. Jeffrey Davis? See, we didn't request this. This was a one that happened on its own. His current power just waited to 70. Potential power went up to 75. Holy crap. He's going to hit nukes. Wait, Perez? Current power is 65 now. His gap went up to 55. This guy's a backup, by the way. Iglesias got even better. His speed went up to 55. Gap rating to 75. Potential gap to 80. Dude. Liao, his power's an 80 now. No shot. Will he give us 50 homers this year? Versus righties, it's still 75. Can he hit at least 40? 40, 45? He's got it in him. Especially with his avoid Ks going up. Surely, surely. 4 to 5 weeks. Yo, when's opening day? March 29th. I hope. I hope. We need that. Well, the I word happened, I fear. Lombard's out for 4 weeks. This is bittersweet. You know why? Because you remember that problem we were delaying a while back after getting Penner done in the trade? I think that brings us down to like 13 pitchers now, with one of them being on the IL. So, oh god, I got scared. I thought it was happening again. See, like leading the South Atlantic League in wins, we do not care. Size matters. List of the tallest players in the Carolina League. Dude. Currently 9-2, 10-2. Best record in spring. Scrumstad, day-to-day injury for 1 week. We're not putting him on the IL. Size matters. You know what they're talking about. You know what they're talking about. All right, severity at least minimal. We're not going to put him on the IL. He'll be all right. So he'll be benched while that's out. Oh no, I forgot. Hold up. Give this to Joe's 24. How old's Brett? 24. Defoe is 24. Okay. Okay. Well, about that. What if we do Wait, who's more tired? Bill's tired. Defoe's tired. Oh no, this stinks. Actually, are they all starting pitch? Well, they're only going 55 pitches. He has 48. He has 40. I think we give it to Defoe. Give Defoe a go. How tired is Ed? Let's do this actually. Never mind. We just slide everybody up since we're on. Whoa. Tusley was still on 95, but I think it still does well. Yeah, he only threw 46 and 51. Yeah, I do fine. I just have a habit of setting pitch counts over the years anyway to be safe. Now we do Joe Young there. There we go. All right, March 10th. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's go over here. 2 to 3 weeks till they're all done. Okay. And of course, these are just all the updates. Everybody's frustrated except for 2 people. Nice. Love that. I'm excited for preseason predictions. Day-to-day injury puts Iglesias out of lineup. I'll cry right now. Severity at least minimal. He's out for 4 freaking weeks for now. Everybody stop hurting each other, man. Jordan Sanchez. Severity at least minimal. We've got 42 players up right now. There's plenty of backups. Everybody just relax and stop going so hard, man. We're 15 and 3. Stop getting hurt. All right. We're going to cut some people from the spring training roster after this week. Nice, dude. Sanchez suffered setback. Oh, only 1 week. What? Why are they hyping that up in the news? He's fine. All right, 18th. How close are we? What day was opening day? 29th. So like 11 days. We'll cut a tiny bit. We'll cut a tiny bit. All right. So first, let's go by overall. Let's go split. Sorry. Game type, spring training. Who's okay? Yeah, Hesse's going down. He needed the invite though. He needed the invite. What's he look like relative? I'm still tempted to send him to like. He's been double A back-to-back years, 2+4 both years. He's got to go down to triple A. Like he's got to start triple A this year. Ryan Gonzalez, 40 WRC plus, 45 overall. He can go ahead and head back down to triple A, even though he should be on the MLB roster. Daniel Hernandez, he's our backup catcher. He's got to stay. Ron Yale staying up. Okay, yeah, I mean, a lot of people were hitting pretty solid, to be fair, except for dudes who are kind of mainstays on the roster, which is literally the bottom 3. Classic, classic. Maybe that's good enough for now. All right, on the pitching side, ERA plus, Jeff Myers has a 57. Yeah, he's going down. I don't know if he's going to be good enough for. Yeah, he can do triple A. He can do triple A. Me too. Triple A. I got to bounce. She's using a stream. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're just trying to make it to opening day and at least watch opening day, and then we're gonna that'll end it for us too. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. Hope you have a good one. Bill Ramirez, he struggled quite a bit. Naturally, he's just not ready for the majors. I think we do just send him down to AAA though. What's this at 16? Okay, I think we're gonna roll with that for the rest. Drop a save real fast. I say real fast, but I don't think it knows what that is. All right. Let's sim another week. Well, that sucks. Brett Dixon gets hurt. She is fragile, but he's out for 3 to 4 weeks. What's his stats look like? Did he? No, he didn't start a game. I think I'm gonna send him down. That's why he's on day to day. He don't have to. Yeah, while it's a day to day injury, they don't have to go on the IL. Shout out Tusley though. How many starts is that? 4, a 1.23 ERA. Sheesh. Okay. 19th, we literally hardly made it anywhere. Mario Alvin, no improvement. That sucks. 23rd. When is our actual last game? The 25th? And we don't actually have opening day until the 31st. We start the season versus the Giants. Or yeah, the Giants. Okay. So here's what we're going to do then. For the last game versus the Pirates, we're going to go opening day roster. All right. Sheesh, man. This is bad. All right, Lamas. He like exploded, by the way. Like he was playing A ball, and now he's like jumping from A to triple A. Move to triple A. Started probably the same thing. Like very similar scenario. You know what? Let me do double A with him first. He can definitely play triple A, by the way. I'm just doing that on purpose because it's going to get extremely crowded at triple A. Before I demote anymore, Perini, 236 WRC plus and 32 plate appearances. Who's had the most homers in spring? Liao, of course, then Irvin. Makes sense. Makes sense. Perini with 5, though. Respectable. Respectable. Serrano, triple A. Abia. Dude, I feel tempted to just keep Abia. Like, Merlot, triple A. That's 15. We got to get rid of 2 more. Hmm. It's got to be Perini. By the way, I want to force start him. I don't know how he hasn't learned left or right all the way yet. I'm going to force start him in left to guarantee that's what they're doing down there. All right, we're at 14. This next one's going to be tough regardless. Iglesias is still out for day-to-day 2 weeks. He's hitting really good in spring though, so that's good regardless. I think yeah, this is interesting. I think it's got to be a Bia, man. That's annoying though. I think the other two just have better bats. Sort of. There's a case to make that Ronnie just isn't that guy, to be honest with you, but dude, he has an 8 WRC plus in spring. What? It's horrible. He's just a good defender, though. It's got to be Abia. I'm sorry, Abia. You'll be back. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. I think all this should. No, it's not good, is it? Shit. Okay. Raniel. We didn't think that through, did we? Plus, how do we got this many outfielders up here and only one backup? Okay. Iglesias. Um. I think we go Raniel there. Who's missing over here? Oh, Daniel Hernandez is missing. Achilles Perez there. Does Achilles have outfield? No, he doesn't have outfield range. He has 45, so no, not really. Ronnie does. Ronnie can play left and right. We'll do this though. Hold up. Okay. What about center field for Ronnie eventually? He has a 50 there. It's possible. He's not going to learn it through the regular season, but like we'll do this just in case. Okay, I think this is good. I think this is right. 55, 65. I want Achilles. I actually want Achilles over Cruz everywhere, I think. I think that's the vibe I'm feeling this year. Okay. Copy. paste. Now the pitching. We're at 15 already, so that's dope. Let me go ahead and put everybody to 0 here so we don't screw up. And demote them and then still have a 50 pitch limit. Which we actually might have done that already. Shit. Who would we have done that with? Bill? Or no? Guess we're good, actually. Okay, never mind. My bad. Oh yeah, okay, so it's trying to move Bill to a closer. That's so sad. That's so sad. I think we gotta give in, don't we? I don't think his stamina's ever gonna go up. It sucks so bad, man. What could have been? I don't know. Maybe he'll be an elite closer one day. All right. This is very tough. We've got to get rid of 2 guys out of all of these. I mean, you may be like, oh, that's easy. Well, you're kind of right because I forgot Christopher can go down. You may be like, that's easy. Just do the 245 overall guys. Well, I do agree. Carlos, we just traded for. He does have one option here left. Hmm. Okay, who did worse? Scrumside struggled in only 8 innings. I'm like literally putting. He had the best ERA plus. It can't be Carlos. He had the best ERA plus in spring. And he has MLB reps. Scrumside has no MLB reps aside from these in spring. He struggled the most in his little measly 8 innings. I'm not putting as much weight into that as you think, so don't worry. But we need a tiebreaker. I think we go Scrumside AAA. I think that's the play. Wait a minute. Actually, hold up. That's assuming we keep Joe Young up as well. And Tousley. Tousley's staying. Tousley's starting, I think, in the 5th spot. I think Joe just goes over to long relief. That's all there is to it. Yeah. 5-man, next starter. We'll still be him because, well, Cooper's good, actually. Do we give Coop another start before his other start? No, he's fragile. We don't do that. That would be stupid. Okay, we're at 14. Scrumson's going to AAA, as funny as that seems. Now, Cade Smith, the closer, 6th or later, or 8th or later. What am I saying? Carlos, middle relief. Severin Lund. They're already on middle relief. What am I doing? Schlee, setup, 6th or later. Saime, stopper, 7th in close game. We'll leave it like that. Devin Randolph. Ooh. Actually. Do we do Tanner or Devin? Why is his accuracy only high, by the way? You guys know that don't fly around my stream. All right. His name is a great Gabbo. What a nickname. Tanner's slightly better. Slightly. Tanner gets set up as well. 6+. Devin Randolph. We're going to give Devin the use more often. Joe Young gets long relief. Emergency starting pitcher. Yeah, I think we roll with Joe over, or Tousley over Joe for the 5th spot. I don't know, though. It's going to be very interchangeable. Weston Lombard will eventually be back. We're going to try no pitch count limits, too. I'm just going back to that. Screw it. Drop a save. Play the last day of spring. Look at preseason predictions. And holy crap, we watch opening day. Can you believe it? Finally. Mookie Betts partnered with professional bowler Tommy. Oh, that was that bowling event. That's what I was trying to say. The little like random facts things on the loading thing. By the way, we sold 11 points. Wait, no, that's 2032 season tickets projected. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Okay, we've sold 15.5 thousand. We sold like 5,000 more season tickets this year with a price increase. We're actually going to be making over $1 million per game in the regular season regularly. Can you believe it? We barely made over $1 million per game last year by like $6,000. Holy, what a time to be a Washington National fan. All right, last game of spring. You already know we win 3-0. That dictates the whole season. All right, spring standings. We went 22-5-1. Best record in spring. Our players tore up everything over here. Leal led in homers. He led in RBIs along with Willits. Irvin, second in stolen bases along with Wood. Contreras, WRC plus, third. 35-year-old William Contreras. Tusley led in ERA plus. Holy crap. He led in FIP. My guy. Surely that means he's just going to be the greatest pitcher of all time. All right, let's take off the spring training splits. Spring training splits. And then our opening day technically isn't until the 31st, which is perfect because Iglesias is out for 2 more weeks. I think we're going to start him opening day anyway. Oh no, Lombard's about to be back. More tough decisions. I lied, actually. He's going on a rehab assignment if it'll let us. Yeah, now I want it to generate. Yep, rehab assignment. Beautiful, beautiful. Delay the inevitable. I want it to generate the preseason predictions. Should do that really soon. There they are. Here we go. I know chat's probably dead right now where it's so late. You guys are probably just lurking. But does anybody... Ooh, a poor result for Iglesias. No noticeable changes, though. Nice. Have a prediction for projected wins this year. Chatting. Perez was successful. Arm rating, but less than 5. Keep in mind, the projections last year was to win 108, and we literally won 108. 84? You mean 184? Dude, Perez is like really good at second, third, and short now. You love to see it. No improvement. Outstanding for Ryan Gonzalez. Infield arm by 5. Range by 5. Air by 5. Turn double play by 5. Holy crap. Neptune 104. Okay. Lamas infield arm by 5. Dude. That is huge for him because he was a terrible defender. It looked like he was going to be a terrible defender. He has 60 power already. He's 21, bro. What is this team? What do I do? I wish I could give you guys players in your own save. Top 100 prospects list. Mascot. Francisco Garcia is number 2 overall now. With us. By the way, I'm making sure this doesn't happen. 4-star starting pitcher. 95. I am not let it happen to him what happened to Bill. Miguel Cervantes. Dan Beard. Matt Hamilton. Mike Ballesteros. Wow. Yeah, okay, he's nice. Wonder if he's going to make their opening day roster. Willie Diaz of the Diamondbacks as well. Dang. Belton Bill. What a nickname. Willie Belton Bill Diaz. That might be the best one yet. Larry Shears. Jorge Bautista. Jordan Saucedo. Or Saucedo. I don't know how you say it. All right. Here we go. Preseason predictions. 104. 84. Not taking that one serious. 118. Holy crap. Could you imagine? 273 homers. I'm going to call it right now. 118 is not happening. I mean, our team is gross. But like 118 gross? I don't know. We all know the predictions are gospel, right? You got to take it for what it says. But no, that's absurd. 118. That is crazy. Okay, 86, 90. Dude, the next highest win team is 92 in our own division. All right, on the AL side, 87, 105 for the Mariners, of course. Oh, I want revenge. I want to face them in the World Series so bad. That's like the longest of shots again to make it back to the World Series. But dude, give me the Mariners. 84 for the division win, 87 for the Red Sox with the Orioles behind them. Top hitters on their side by home runs, 44 for Victor Gomez of the Orioles, 22 years old. Only started 89 games last year. Won a Silver Slugger in 89 games last year, by the way. He had 32 homers in 89 games started. RBI leader is also him with 114. ERA leader for the AL is Sewin. I guess is how you say this. Vinny Sewin. I don't know. He's crazy. Yeah. Pretty nice. He's 26. Got him in the 6th round, by the way, of the 2028 draft. Garrett Crochet. Still doing it, man. Still looking solid. Whoa, that contract. That's a scary one. Hey, if he maintains, is he like a Hall of, like, dude, what's his, 48.5? How many strikeouts is he at? 2007? I mean, if he, like, stays around 50 overall the rest of his contract, it might be doable. I don't know. Scribble 2.72 would be in second. How's he looking now? You can't help but wonder, right? 36 years old and still looks like this, by the way. Oh my gosh, they gave him another extension. They said, screw it. Shout out Tigers, man. And they got him cheaper. 42 there. I'm a liar. I thought it said 46 here. It's 45 over there. So only 3 million more for 2 years. Then 39. 5 in his age 39 season. What is he looking like now? 61.4 WAR. 2,368 strikeouts. Wild. What's he looking like Hall of Fame wise? I was just wondering about these numbers. I mean, he could end up doing it. He's like right there on the monitor and standards. He's way off on Jaws, but like 49 black ink, gray ink, 132. Average Hall of Fame is roughly 3. Why does that not feel right? 5-time Cy Young winner, like that's a Hall of Famer. I don't care about the counting numbers at that point. Okay, on the NL side, top home run, Liao with 53. If we get 53, Irvin, also one of our own, with 42. Who the frick is Doss getting 127 RBIs? The dude hit 52 last year. Like, where did they pull that from? All right. James Wood with, dude, it has us having 3 players over 100 RBIs. Iglesias, 4 players over 100 RBIs. There's, I don't know what the sim was, but I love it. Whatever this projection was. Cooper, 2.35 ERA. The lowest is projected to be Dirk with a 1.98. Whatever sim they got these preseason projections from. Ed Enriquez is here on the top pitchers. Nah, they're giving us that good stuff. I think the press are extremely biased now. We got the bandwagon fans on board, and that's all you need for the media. Look at the freaking team position rankings. Top 5 in everything except for right field, first, and catcher. Well, okay, 6th here and there, but we'll pretend it says 5. All right. Now, last thing, so we don't have to delay anymore. Promotions. International League. Let's go MILB batters, MILB pitchers. My screens are running like really, really bad. All right. Cottrell is going up. He's going to be starting the year at AAA. Francisco Garcia, I'm leaving at AA another year. He did good last year. He's a 45, but I just don't trust these ratings. He's only 20. I'm not rushing it. Cottrell's going up. The ones before opening day, I kind of look for the obvious because I don't have a stat sample size to go off of yet. Stoddard, we started there on purpose. I'm looking for the obvious, like, overall ratings rather than also being influenced by their stats since it's just opening day. Mario Alvin. He could definitely hold his own. Yeah, he's going up. I said I'm looking for the obvious, but I just now took the time to look at a 45 overall. No one here. Snowball goes up. What about Willie? Nope, Willie stays. Hang on, did Willie play A-ball last year? He did. He can at least go to high A. Okay. A rookie ball to Carolina League. Peralta, no. All right. Weston. Nah, this will be his first year in rookie ball. Okay. Dominican Summer League team. No one on our favorite prospect shortlist up high. Omar. This will be Omar's first year as well down here. We just signed him in international amateur free agency. Okay, cool. That was it. That was fast. Waiver wire is popping. I'm scared to even know what it looks like in 2033. Probably some insane people getting waived. All right, let's sim over to our actual opening day. I'm kind of worried that my game is running a little sluggish due to the memory leak. That I don't know how the actual end game is gonna go whenever we watch it. Like I have a freaking pretty nice PC, but I will say I feel like it took longer this time for the stuttering to start happening in game than it normally does. Just when it's open for a long time, that just unfortunately happens. All right, we're gonna have Cooper on the mound. Pretty standard leadoff if you've watched any of our Angels the sim at all. Pretty standard lineup. You've come to know that Ethan Bass is leading off versus both hands, and Liao and Wood are, and usually Irvin. Irvin is down a little far for my liking. I'm not gonna lie here. Hold up. I would like Irvin's power a little higher. I think we swap these two. Irvin there is fine. But yeah, I was going to say, you've come to know that Ethan Bass is always leading off, and then Irvin and James Wood are probably somewhere between 2 through 4. Pretty standard lineup for us. After that, it's just the luxury of having absolute freaks of hitters throughout. I do want Iglesias to start opening day. I'm going to lift this tag of severity at least minimal. And it is on let manager decide, so there's a chance he won't start. If so, then Achilles Perez is hitting, and I'm actually not mad about it. He's got 65 power versus both-handed pitching. All right, let's get into it. They're going to have Junior Cyprian on the mound. We actually had a chance to trade for this guy at one time, and dang if he didn't pan out. Kind of jealous, actually. 3+ WAR. They actually got him from Air. Whoa. Waivers from Arizona. Did we try to trade? Nah. Okay, I think that already happened before we were going to trade for him. What was his? When did they claim him? March of 2031. It would have looked like this. A 50 out of 60. Wow. Okay, so the Diamondbacks are a little dumb. Got it. Whatever. Good for the Giants, I guess. 3+ WAR years in a row. 3+ WAR years, 3 years in a row. That's what I was trying to say. All right, we're starting it off at home, though, so that's nice. Iglesias is going to be in the lineup at number 5. We're going to have Santiago Leon leading off with Cyprian on the mound versus Jesse Cooper. Here we go. Let's kick off the brand new season, man. I would love to go back-to-back, but it's a long time to be thinking about that. We'll watch the first innings on one-pitch mode all the way through. Then we'll do runner scoring position. Cooper sets down the first hitter he sees of the year. First play at first base ever for Davis over at first. I might call him Fitzgerald a few times, so you guys forgive me. We've been so used to Devin Fitzgerald being our first baseman for so long, man. It's actually sad, but I'm excited about Davis. Jorge Droulard at the plate now. Full count, 2 outs. And Cooper records his second strikeout in the first inning. Ethan Bass leading it off for us, 2-2. Facing Cyprian. He's going to ground out to the third baseman. Make sure. There we go. 1-2 delivery now to Liao. Doing what he did best in the playoffs, striking out. Jordan Irvin, 0-1 delivery. Mr. Franchise himself hit sharply to left. It's going to bounce off the wall, and he's going to have a 2-out double here from the 3 spot. James Wood at the plate now. 2-2 delivery. And that was not going to get through. Can he leg this out? He was safe. Runners on first and third now with 2 outs. Alex Iglesias, the day-to-day injured guy, steps in. 2-1. He's going to fly out to center. Can't do it. It was interesting. I'm sorry if the game looks choppy. It looks choppy for me too. But I just really didn't want to restart the game just for this one, just for opening day, just for the one game. They're going to have a leadoff base hit here at the top of the second. Lisbon Diaz, full count now. Cooper sets him down for his third strikeout of the game. Runner goes, Contreras throws, and he's safe. That's Kyle Tucker, by the way. I just realized. He ended up with the Giants. He didn't have to leave California. Full count. Sets him down. Devers goes down looking. 4 Ks for Cooper. Eric Coleman now. 1-2 count. He can't get another strikeout. But it's a no-throw from Bass. It was just a really awkward spot, I guess. Uncharacteristic to see a no-throw from Bass. We got multiple Gold Glovers out here on the field. 2-1. Getting a little dangerous. Willits charges. It's a no-throw by him, too. Are we serious? Well, first run of the game. Jose Silva, 0-2. Dribbled back to the mound. Cooper said, I'll do it myself for... Okay. All right, man. Bases loaded all of a sudden. You gotta love it. 0-0 delivery. Please, Irvin. Thank you, man. That one run should have never happened. Eli Willits. 2-0. And he's going to fly out. Shallow center. Jordan Sanchez, 3-1. He'll have a walk here with 1 out. Jeffrey Davis's first ever MLB at bat. Our new first baseman in place of Fitzgerald, who we traded away. 0-2 delivery. And it's not going to get down. I can't lie. It's better than striking out in your first at bat. I thought he was striking out for sure. William Contreras full count now with 2 outs. Little blooper to left, doing what he does the best. He did that so much in the playoffs. Just little chip shots to move the runners. Runners on the corners with 2 out. Ethan Bass, top of the lineup. 1-2. Goes down swinging. We can't get the 1 run back. Cooper looking to actually record an out this time. Horrible throw to first. It looked terrible. I don't know how he caught that one, but we'll take it. Full count, 1 out. Gets him swinging. 5th strikeout of the game. Kyle Tucker now, 2-2. Gets him swinging as well. 6th strikeout of the game. Cyprian still on the mound for the Giants. Calvin Leal steps in. 2-2 count. He strikes out again. Jordan Irvin had the double earlier. Gets him looking. Cyprian up to his 4th. James Wood, 1-2. Surely not the 5th. You guessed it. Strikes out the side. That's tough. Full count to Diaz. Sits him down. Rafael Devers, full count. Walks him. Eric Coleman now. 1-2. And this is going to get in the left field gap. They could score here. I know Devers isn't super fast, but that's sticking around at the wall way longer than we'd like. Oh, no. Holds him at 3rd. All right. Oh, that's huge. 1-0 delivery. Okay, well. Wood with a great play. Gets it in fast. Devers is tagging, but we can't see anything at all. He was safe, though. They're up 2-0. That was a good play by Wood, though. 0-2 delivery with 2 outs. And this one's in the gap. Well, all of a sudden, Cooper's getting beat around on. This is tough. It's going to be 3-0 now. Here in the top of the 4th. Runner on second with 2 outs. Santiago Leon. 0-1 delivery. Dribbler to short. Bass charges it. That will be out number 3. Iglesias now. 1-1. He's going to ground out to 3rd. Oh my gosh, he's not actually. We'll take it. Finally, one of those go in our favor. That happens to us all the time. Eli Willits. 0-0 delivery. Iglesias goes. It's going to be close. He's safe. First steal of the season for our team. First steal of the season for Iglesias. Double play's no longer on, so that's nice. Willits now, full count. He's going to walk. Runners on 1st and 2nd with no outs for Jordan Sanchez. 2-2 count. Gets him swinging. Jeffrey Davis. 0-2. Sets him down as well. Come on, Contreras. 0-0 delivery. 2 outs, and he's going to be the 3rd. Flies out to left center field. We can't do anything with our runners, man. Cooper's still in the game in the top of the 5th. Continues to give up hits. 3 earned so far in the day. 0-1 delivery. Hit on the ground to 3rd. Urban's going to just take the out at 1st. Fielder's choice. Kyle Tucker. 0-0 delivery. Oof. Okay, I thought that was going way further. Hit to right to Sanchez. Runner doesn't go. 2 outs. Runner on 2nd. Diaz. Hit to left. James Wood hardly has to move. That'll be out number 3. Bottom of the 5th. Let's get one back, please. Top of the lineup. Ethan Bass. Goes down looking. Cyprian has 8 Ks on the day now. Calvin Leal. 0-2. Surely not. What a day for Cyprian. 9 strikeouts. Irvin, solid contact, but he's out number 3. We can't do anything against Cyprian. Cooper's still in, top of the 6th. 7 Ks, 1 walk so far. Mason Devers, 1-2. Slow roller to Bassett short in the center of the field. He'll be out number 1. Eric Coleman, 1-2 delivery. 2 for 2 on the night. He'll now be 2 for 3 as he strikes out for Cooper's 8th K of the game. 1-0. And this is going to get through. Past the second baseman of Eli Willits. Runner on first with 1 out. Jose Silva, 2-2 count. Cooper sits him down. All right, come on, James. 2-1 to James Wood. He's going to ground out up the middle. Iglesias, 2-2, 1 out. Similar thing. Slow roller back to the mound. Oh, man. Eli Willits. And he grounds out. This is tough. This is very tough. Saime Jr. enters the game now after Cooper makes it through 6. Saime is in that stopper role, but top of the 7th, 3-2 for him. Sits down the first batter he sees of the season. Oof, this might get over his head. Tracking back, warning track. Okay, no, out number 2. Huge. Jorge Drillard again. Saime delivers the 2-2. Gets him swinging for out number 3. Bottom of the 7th, Jordan Sanchez. If we're going to do something, this has got to be the inning. Full count to Sanchez. Leadoff walk. Nice. Cyprian's no longer in the game as well, so that helps. Jeffrey Davis. 0-0 delivery. Runner on first. And that's going to be a double play. All right, well, William Contreras. Is that getting down? It's not. Okay, I was going to be mad if it was like 1 hitter too late. All right, Saime still in. Facing Tucker. 3-1. Ah, don't walk him. Okay, that's good. Out number 1. Diaz now. James has been busy today and left. He'll be out number 2. Devers, full count. 2 outs. He goes down looking. Great showing from Saime. Top of the lineup again. Please, man. Bottom of the 8th. 1-1 delivery. Another ground out. We have done that all day long. Calvin Liao. 0-0. You guessed it. He's now like 0 for 4, I think. Jordan Irvin. 2-1. Dude. Ground out city out here. How many? We only have 3 hits. I was about to say, like, it feels like we're getting freaking no hit at this point. Saime's still in. Looking to go 3 innings. He's been great so far. He has 4 strikeouts to 2 1/3. We're just getting 0 run support. Ooh. Oh, it's ball 4. Sounded like it hit him. Runner on first now. 1 out. 1-0 delivery. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I think that'll seal it. They got 2 insurance runs in the top of the 9th. They're up 5-0. Devin Randolph comes in now. I shouldn't have bragged on Saime Jr. 3-2 now from Randolph. Strikes him out. 3-2 again. And that's going to be a base hit. Wait, what a... Honestly, I thought Sanchez was catching that. He got over there so fast. That would have been an insane play. Runner on first with 2 outs. Hit to Irvin at third. He throws the first for out number 3. Our last chance, bottom of the 9th. We need a miracle. James Wood, 0-2. Oh, man. Okay. Wait a minute. James Wood with a no-doubter. The right fielder doesn't even move. We get a solo shot here in the bottom of the 9th. Could it be? The music's playing. The fireworks are flying. Here comes the rally. 2-1. Iglesias. I'm a liar. He's out number 1. Eli Willits. 1-2. Well, at least we didn't get shut out, I guess. Oh my gosh, it gets over his head. The right fielder misplays it. Hold on now. He's in at second with 1 out. Jordan Sanchez steps in. 3-1 delivery. Ah. He's going to be out number 2 in foul territory. Full count. 2 outs. Jeffrey Davis. Blooper to short. He's like super duper slow. Well, we lose opening day 5-1. That may be the first opening day we've lost in a hot minute. I'm not going to lie. I don't like those vibes. But no, I'm glad we finally made it to opening day tonight. Yeah, we only had 5 hits, 1 run. That was horrible. Player of the game was Cyprian. He had 9 Ks, 2 walks, no earned runs on only 3 hits. Insane. Insane. Cooper, 8 Ks, 1 walk, 3 earned. Great day out of him. 0 run support. Saime had 4 Ks, 1 walk, 1 earned, and 2 1/3. Yeah, tough. that's opening day for us. That's all the off season. We are projected to win one more time, so you guys can see it. 118 games. What's up, Gigaspeed? 118 wins, 44 losses are the projections. I would love nothing more, but we'll see. We'll see. But we are going to stop there. Unfortunately, it has been a banger of a stream. That means you can win 125. Exactly. Hey, I like the way you think, actually. I like the way you think. I know, sadly, you just got here, but we are stopping there. We have been live tonight. The stream was long, bro. This might be the longest I've streamed in a minute. Like right at 5 hours. I appreciate everyone that hung out, anyone that chatted up, all the new follows. Neptune, again, thank you so much for the sub, dude. That means a ton. I appreciate you. Max with the raid earlier as well. But yeah, all the new follows, any new subs over on the YouTube as well. Those alerts are inconsistent about coming through. So if you happen to subscribe or like the stream, I appreciate you. Need something to drink. But yeah, I'm going to stop there. I will catch you guys on Tuesday. We stream every Sunday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night around 8 p.m. Eastern. Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll see you guys then. You guys have a great night. Bye.